Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you all here. As promised, we watch the Game Awards 2023 together. That will start soonish, I think. In about 10 minutes, I think it starts. So we have some time to talk before we actually get to see something. I would have loved to go through the website and give you, not my impressions, but already look a little bit into it. The problem is, the website is down. You could say it's DDoSed or something. So there's that. The question is also, does the sound here work? It does. Sometimes I clip a little bit. Sorry for that. We'll fix this in a moment. But yeah, also I have to still do cool things here and there. First of all, I have to make sure that the CloudBot works. On the YouTube channel, I think that should be doable. I need to find a way to see both chats. Let me see how I do this. Actually, it would be smart to have this here on the main screen. Have chat on the side screen. At least a little bit. I think I did something like this last time. Then I have the Twitch chat behind that. But yeah, I also have to still post this here on the channel, on the Discord, so people know I'm online. Let's see if it works. Should. I also had to build a thumbnail really fast. I kind of did this. Now I'm very curious to see what the learnings are from this evening. I hope for the, as already mentioned in the title, for the Elden Ring DLC, getting one of those would be pretty fantastic, to be honest. But who knows? Like I said, I covered it in some news, right? That's a bit unfortunate. I recorded this and I didn't upload it before, but I had not the time. Spent quite some time last time checking the cyber vehicle overhaul mod for Cyberpunk because it caused some crashes. Would say most mods are now updated and work again for patch 2.1 for Cyberpunk 2077, in case you are into that. The only thing that does not reworked was this mod, and I could figure out what the problem is. Caused some crashes in game, even if you got it to work. And there were like 3 car files. I wrote it in my document which files they are. You have to just delete them, and of course you lose the handling overwork for those 3 cars. But still, it's better than the game consistently crashing at times randomly. So there's that. I hope the modder can fix this. I even made a post in this comment thing. Hopefully he sees it. And that should do the trick. So let us see. Do I have still the Game Awards stuff here on? Probably not. That would be really awesome if I would be able to see the nominees again. It seems the website is basically DDoSed by this point. There's too many requests on it, so it won't show anything. Which is very unfortunate, I have to admit. It just says, server encountered an error. The request could not be completed. So yeah, too many people. Oops. I muted this thing here. So very curious what will come of this. But we could go through, let me see, if I find a different website. Game Awards nominees. Because the Game Awards site itself, here are the nominees. Let's look this up at Game Informer. And we can maybe go a little bit through this. I also Where can we do this? Maybe here on this screen. We're waiting for... Maybe we get lucky at some point, but no. 3 minutes left, so we don't have much time left to make some predictions. I'm not sure which thing is. So Game of the Year, it's potentially the most interesting. Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe I should bring this here on screen, chat. I'm not gonna lie, that's better if you can read along. So thanks to Game Informer for this little thing here. Let me just do production really quick, chat. That's the easiest way to get something here in. So yeah, Game of the Year. May I make it a bit bigger so you can read it better on smaller devices or so. Maybe that's smart. Hope that's okay. And of course, I need the chat here on the other screen. Problem is, most people will stream this. So, not sure what I can put in. So, Game of the Year, Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Marvel Spider-Man 2, Resident Evil 4, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. My prediction is Baldur's Gate 3. I should have made a list, but I was too lazy. So, I did not do that. But it's pretty easy. Baldur's Gate 3. I have only played it like 5 hours so far. So not too far in it. Oh, Bipzuda is here. Welcome, man. Nice to see you. What's your... We're currently making predictions for Game of the Year stuff. Also have to find this here. Oh, we'll see it in a moment, I guess. Very... chat is already spinning like crazy. But yeah, currently we make predictions. What's your prediction for Game of the Year? Who will win? I would say Baldur's Gate 3, because Baldur's Gate 3... By the way, also this is on YouTube and on Twitch, in case you want to have the choice. But Baldur's Gate 3 is very interesting in this regard, because it's a CRPG that's turn-based. And it's kind of Game of the Year. So in this regard, yeah, that will win Game of the Year. I think it's the most... like, Baldur's Gate is a big franchise. It's big footsteps to follow. And they managed to do this, even surpass it. And bring something to gaming that we haven't seen in a long time in this thing. And... yeah, it's very, very impressive what they did with Baldur's Gate. And I say this with only 5 hours in Baldur's Gate, and I know the previous games, and if I've looked a little bit into some streams, played a little bit myself, so my impressions were very positive of this. So there might be some weak points in this game as well, but it's such a niche genre getting this much attention. I would be very surprised if it does not win Game of the Year. My personal Game of the Year is also, I think, Resident Evil 4, maybe also Tears of the Kingdom. So very strong contenders. Alan Wake I haven't played. Spider-Man I haven't played. Mario Wonder, also fantastic game, but I think I would be surprised if that wins Game of the Year, to be honest. I have to keep an eye here on the timer. Here it says it should start. So I don't know. I have to do here stuff. Best Game Direction. Tough to say what this means. The problem is also disclaimer for the Game Awards by Jeff Keighley, and this is not a critique at the Game Awards, but they're different award shows. I think Best Game Director is like, Best Director would be in film. I think it's a similar thing to that. The Game Awards is a popularity contest. How the nominations work is they reach out to like X amount of what's it called outlets and so on in the world. Unfortunately the site is down here. I would love to show you the site, but it doesn't work. Please try again in 60 seconds. We did this already. But yeah, the site is just down, so I can't show it. But they reach out to outlets all over the world. And then they get a list. And each outlet has like a vote. And they first nominate the things. And then they have a vote for which and then they just look up which game got the most votes. And this wins in this category. So it's just which game got the most votes. It's not like all these outlets are in a big Zoom call and discussing their decisions and fine-tuning it. That would be like something like the BAFTA awards do. But it's not what game of the game of the year or the Game Awards do. And it's totally fine. That's one approach how you could tackle it. But keep in mind, this is just a popularity contest. Your opinion on this can of course be different. Oh, it worked. So here we have the list, but that's not what I want to show. There is FAQ about player's voice. Yeah, of course there's also... Okay, I made a mistake, chat. Whatever, I have to keep an eye here on this list here because I don't want to miss it. There are many categories, yeah. So best game direction, hard to tell. I would say Baldur's Gate 3 as well because it's very impressive what they did in this regard. Tears of the Kingdom maybe as well because of all the freedom you have there. I would say also Baldur's Gate 3. My best narrative, I hope for Phantom Liberty. I think maybe Final Fantasy 16 gets a shot. It could also be Baldur's Gate 3. That's a tough one between these three, I think. Spider-Man also has potential here, but I haven't played it, so I can't really judge it. Same as Alan Wake. I think these are 5 good things to nominate. Let me just refresh here this side that I don't miss it, but so far nothing happens. I have to hide the chat again. Button. Best art direction. Maybe Hi-Fi Rush would be pretty cool, in my opinion. Lies of P is too close. It's not too Bloodborne. Alan Wake is one of the most beautiful games in existence, so maybe that's also a thing, but it's about art direction. I could even see Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Tears of the Kingdom is the same art direction as Breath of the Wild, so I don't see this as a serious contender here. Only, yeah, I don't know. We will see. Best score? Really tough to tell. Legend of Zelda, possible. Final Fantasy 16, very, very likely. I think this might be a Final Fantasy 16 category. Also Hi-Fi Rush, haven't played that one. But I think it's possible. On the Discord, somebody said it might be too generic. The Baldur's Gate soundtrack. I'm not sure if that's true, but yeah. My God, so many categories. Looking at these lists reminds me how few new games I play due to my huge backlog. Yeah, I played a lot of games this year, but mostly only the big titles. I think maybe the only games that came this year which I've played are like Resident Evil 4, Talos 2, and Outlast Trials or something. Oh. I played a bunch of games. Alan Wake, if I haven't played it, at least watched quite a bit of stuff for it. I'm kind of worried how much time we have. Maybe there's a delay or something. I don't know. We will find out. Best audio design is very tough for me to judge. Resident Evil has really good audio design. I think Cyberpunk always had very good audio design, so I would love to see it. I would assume Dead Space is maybe also, because that's also lives a lot from its sound and atmosphere and so on. So I could imagine that also comes. Same as Alan Wake. Very good picks, really hard to tell. I personally would pick, I don't know, maybe Resident Evil, because I like Resident Evil most. It's on my game of the year, I think, for the most part, my personal one. Hard to tell. I could maybe say Dead Space or Alan Wake, something like that. Best performance, that is, the capture thing. It's tough to say. Idris Elba, Solomon Reed, and Cyberpunk, liked him a lot there. But there's some strong contenders. I'm not very good at picking those. I would hope for Cyberpunk, but it's also the biggest name here in the list for sure. But maybe it's also something like Neil Newborn, or you could also imagine Ben Starr. Very, very tough. Cal Kestis. Also, his performance was really good in Star Wars Jedi Survivor, another game I played. So very good picks again. Let's say, I'm not sure if Jedi Survivor will win something. But maybe we take a risky pick and say Cameron Monaghan. Okay, still not started. Let me just refresh the page. Did I do something wrong? No. Maybe there's a delay. I don't know. I'm just worried that I miss it, the start. Innovation accessibility. Street Fighter 6, no questions asked. In my opinion, modern mode is a very, very cool thing they added, and this might shape the genre's future, how fighting games approach inputs in video games and so on. that is something. I mean, you could argue that the others here also have their cool accessibility features for sure. I think Street Fighter 6 definitely does something that is a very innovative new approach in fighting games that is very conservative genre. Could imagine that some of the others also do good stuff, but for me, I think it might not win because Street Fighter, like fighting games are just niche, but I think it would, from my perspective, deserve that. Games for impact. I forgot what this is about, but it's maybe some impact, some like indie games or so with a more serious topic. I haven't played any of those, so I can't really comment on this. Space for Unbound, Chance of Senar, I heard good things about. Maybe it's this. Space for the Unbound, Terra Nil, and Venba, they also heard about. Chia also heard about. Since I haven't played them. So I think saw a trailer of this, because it's the only game I kind of know. At least have a picture in front of my eye. I would say maybe it's that. But I don't know, it's just guessing here. Best ongoing game. Cyberpunk would be an interesting choice here. Like popularity-wise, it might be Fortnite. Apex could be interesting, but I haven't heard much about Apex, not in my bubble. Final Fantasy 14 also always a serious contender. Genshin Impact also very popular. But yeah, I personally would vote for Cyberpunk. I think it might be one of the more popular games in comparison. Like Fortnite is just massive. So it could be that. They updated it to new engine. Interesting they put the DLC even as an option, not that it maybe doesn't deserve awards. Yeah, that's indeed very interesting. But it's all the old Cyberpunk 2.0 redemption arc thing. So there's that. Best community support. You could argue Cyberpunk did a lot, like they updated their game consistently over the years. It's interesting, but I think like a service game or No Man's Sky is always a contender. Good picks here. Destiny 2 currently in a bit of trouble. Not that the game itself, but the company Bungie. Baldur's Gate 3 is early access, also long. Could be Baldur's Gate. I hope for Cyberpunk. I think. Yeah. Really hard to tell. Could also be Final Fantasy 14. That's also immensely popular MMO. And it's one of the few games that kind of managed to establish itself alongside World of Warcraft. That's very impressive in this MMO genre. Dave the Diver, yeah, but Dave the Diver, of course, there's a debate if that's an independent game. We had it on the server. Dave the Diver is not an indie game. It's even not called Best Indie Game. It's called Best Independent Game. And Dave the Diver is not an independent game. It's a unit of a relatively big publisher. Like, it's far too big for indie. 30 people worked on it. It's a double A title. It's nothing. It might win because it's really good. Maybe Sea of Stars. You could argue Sea of Stars is maybe also. I'm not sure how big that studio is by now. But maybe Dredge or Cocoon could be games that would. Or Viewfinder. I hope for Viewfinder because I really found this game very impressive. That's a game where you make the photo and then you can place the photo in the world and it becomes 3D space and so on. Yeah, that's a fantastic game. Very cool. Debut indie, Cocoon Pizza Tower, Venba, Viewfinder. That's tough. Like I said, I haven't played most of the indies. I would maybe vote for Viewfinder here because I think it's very innovative in this approach. Very unusual, and you wonder how it actually works. Just make sure if stuff I'm not missing here. Doesn't seem like it. I don't play mobile games, so I have no clue if this is something. I heard about Honkai Star Rail. What is Terra Nil? I don't have a image here. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. It's maybe the winner. I have no idea. I don't know these games, unfortunately. Oh, Cocoon, Viewfinder. Let's hope for Viewfinder. At the end, it's Dredge or Cocoon, I think. Yeah, hard to say. I said say Honkai Star Rail for whatever reason. Best VR AR game. Gran Turismo Humanity. That's a very cool game, by the way. Horizon Call of the Mountain. Resident Evil Village VR mode. Nah, it's nice to have, but I think it's not the best VR experience. I think Gran Turismo could win. Horizon Call of the Mountain is an interesting one. That's where you climb in the Horizon world. The Village VR mode, as far as I heard, is nice to have, but it's a problem that it feels like it's a game that is not developed for VR. It's just a VR mode, nice VR mode tacked onto it, and you notice this. Not bad, but that's kind of the criticism I heard of this. What did I just do? Humanity. Maybe Gran Turismo, I could imagine. Synapse, no idea. I've not a picture here in my head what it is. Best action game. Armored Core 6, Dead Island 2, Ghost Runner 2. Oh, very good picks, I think. I think Armored Core might win, because it's a FromSoft game. They're usually among outlets and critics very popular. Aha, something began. Can I switch between these things here? Okay, we have 3 minutes, chat. Sounds in the background, you should hear it. Let me activate the background sound. 3 minutes, okay, we have to haste. I would wish for Ghost Runner, because I like it. I like the first game. I don't know how good the second is. I heard a bit that it's a bit too much. This first one was a tighter, better experience in comparison, but also had good things about the second. Hard to tell. I think it will be Armored Core 6, even though I didn't like it much. Dead Island, I think also has a fair shot, because it was a surprise that it was decent this year, even though people expected it to be terrible. So I would say they go with Armored Core 6. I would maybe personally... I don't know. Maybe Armored Core 6 is fair, to be honest. Best action game, adventure game. Elden Ring 2, Marvel Spider-Man, Resident Evil 4, Cyberpunk, Legends of Zelda, an action game? Kind of. An action adventure, yeah. If Resident Evil is an action game, yeah, then Resident Evil 4 has to win this, in my opinion. I could imagine Spider-Man has a fair shot, Jedi Survivor has a fair shot. Also, Zelda is very strong competition. Let me just also see. Oh, that's actually the right scene here. I have to switch it. How much time do we have? 1 minute, oh god. VR was neglected this year, I've had for sure. Best RPG, Baldur's Gate 3, no questions asked. Next. Starfield, nope. Sea of Stars. People kind of... That is decent, but it's not overwhelmingly good. Lies of P is a good surprise, but it's not really an RPG. It's more action, less RPG, I think. Final Fantasy 16. The cinematic, I think it's Baldur's Gate, no questions. Best fighting game, Street Fighter 6 in my opinion. Crossplay. Training mode with frame data. And modern controls. That has to make the thing. Family games. Pikmin would be very cool, I think. Super Mario Wonder, I think could also be. Okay. 25 seconds. Advanced Wars, City Skylines, Company of Heroes, Fire Emblem Point is a weird category. Cities for Nerds. This also was not received well. Maybe Pikmin. Maybe Advanced Wars, maybe Fire Emblem, I don't know. Multiplayer presented by Discord. Street Fighter 6, Mario Bros. Wonder. This is a strange category. What is this selection here? Multiplayer? Maybe also Baldur's Gate 3. Diablo has a bit...
Oh, hi, it's me, Sydney Goodman, here to greet you all at... The Game Awards will celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, and we've got more than a dozen...
Sorry for switching around wildly. This is only in 1080. It's streamed in 4K. Awesome.
...of excitement and celebration as the big event. Tonight, the Game Awards will celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, and we've got more than a dozen new game announcements. Plus, the old gods of Asgard are here from Alan Wake 2. They take the stage. For the first time ever, it is truly
well, they need
magical
money,
here,
so it's
live
just
at the
presented by
Peacock
Discord.
Theater for gaming's biggest night.
Is the
We are
volume
streaming
okay?
around the world, connecting millions of gamers and fans and getting you all stoked for our big show. But before that, it's time to get cozy with our very first world premiere of the night.
Elden Ring.
Yes, let's hear it. It comes from a creator who has already claimed Game of the Year in the past here at TGA, but this time we're going back to the title that started it all for him a decade ago. Here's the first ever look at a beautiful remake of Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons, originally created by director Joseph Fares.
Ah, not Elden Ring. Oh, it's a new game by It Takes Two and so on. Looks a bit like Brothers. Only that there's now only one brother left. Yeah, that is the original Brothers game, right? Is it a remake? Or is this like a best of? I'm always a bit worried that my volume is a bit too low on this microphone. What's that remake? I didn't listen because I had to full thing listen to Elden Ring. It burns. Okay, it's The Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons remake. Cool.
Incredible, and how perfect that right after the world premiere of Brothers, we have the award for best
A fantastic game.
These are the games that bring families
The
together
original.
or tear them apart, depending on how dirty you play. And the nominees are Disney Illusion Island,
Best family. Okay.
Party
I would say
Animals,
Pikmin 4 or
Pikmin
Super Mario.
4,
I say Super Mario.
Sonic Superstars, and Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder, I think.
And the Game Award goes to Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
Easy. Easiest pick of my life. Call me the prediction king. And the most funny thing is this man is named Bowser.
Thank you so much for this award. This is shared with all the teams at Nintendo that worked on Super Mario Brothers.
I always have to laugh.
In my experience, the team really tried to develop a game that allowed people to work together, to play together, whether it was friends or it was family. And for me, my personal experience is nothing brings a family together more than trying to rescue an empire, a kingdom in distress from the evil likes of Bowser. Whether you're playing as Elephant Mario, Peach, Yoshi, or Nabbit, this game goes to everyone that created such a wonderful experience. Thank you.
Awesome that this game won an award, to be honest.
Congratulations, Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
I like how he said, and the evil's like Bowser.
3 world premieres in a row. What? First up is the next game from Daniel Mullins, the creator of the TGA-nominated independent game, Inscription.
There's a countdown in the corner? Okay. Why does... it sounds very familiar. Oh, Inscription, yes, you're right. Good call. Nani? Goes in a bit the direction of when it comes to weirdness. I always used to think of Undertale. So, Inscription was already also a very weird game. Pony Island 2 Panda Circus. Is that a first game of this? 2025? 6? Something like that. Netflix. Interview number 3. No, also looks very cool. It's a world premiere, they said. I don't have to guess what it is. I don't watch any series on Netflix, Amazon Prime, or whatever services exist. I feel like I've seen this here somewhere. There is a Pony Island one, I haven't played this. The Rise of the Golden Idol. Cool name. Okay, next world premiere. It's not Elden Ring. He looks like... Inji. I don't know. Looks also a bit familiar. Yeah, the art style is pretty cool. Usual June. Okay, 2025. That's also far off.
I love this. Reminds me of my high school days, but the monsters I fought weren't nearly as big as that. You kids these days with your giant monsters and your social media. And speaking of
What did
social
I miss?
media,
Not
TikTok
much.
Live Fest is happening
Super Mario
now
Wonder
across
1
50+ countries
Best
on
Family Game.
TikTok. Check out the participating gaming creators and don't forget to share all of your favorite gaming moments on TikTok with #GamingOnTikTok. Okay, we're going to take a quick break, but there is plenty more
Quick
opening act
break.
after a very important message. Don't skip this cutscene, people.
The journey ended here, a place of wonder and awe. We breached the cosmic veil and reached a new planet. Yet generations later, this world remains untamed.
First I would say Pragmata, but it doesn't look like Pragmata.
Our
It's too
reunion
anime for
was
that.
foretold, our paths destined to cross.
What was the first game, the Bzuda, that the first trailer we saw?
Administrator.
Also, there was a cool Inscription trailer, by the way. It was for the for Brothers, the Brothers Tale of Two remake they announced as well. It was a cool laser. Endfield. No clue. Oh, is this no. First I would have thought this might be look like something for me. That's not. Sekiro 2. No. I don't think so. Also on YouTube, I hope the sound is good. Let me know if in-game is too loud or something. If my microphone sounds weird. But it's very strange that the Game Awards on Twitch are only streamed at 720p, but here on YouTube on 4K. Maybe they have some deal. Fine for me. Okay, awesome.
Rogue Trader has fallen. Now I must
This is
take up
Warhammer.
their mantle to restore the dynasty
40K.
to its former glory, to reclaim what humanity has lost, to venture forth into darkness and bring the light of the Emperor to the uncharted void.
Back in a moment, chat.
Dangerous heretics, vile mutants, and Xenos threats beyond number. All must be cleansed in his name. The choices I make will shape the course of my destiny. And with each haunted step, I wonder, where will my journey end?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, chat. Have to do something really quick.
Wait, you're Connor Kenway.
Good thing for you that I'm here, then.
Assassin's Creed
Today,
handy
you
game.
ought to see a traitor to the crown, hanged by the neck. For his crime, the penalty is death.
I'm in search of a treasure. Where do I start?
Day on the canals with my good friend Ezio. What could be better?
Flatter me as always, Antonio.
It's like a new episode in the
The
setting of the
Templars
first
will
two.
succeed.
This is a port of the first two. Android Central. Only thing I can think of, I know of Warhammer is a craving for the strength and certainty of steel, which appeals to me. Well, it's kind of dark fantasy in a way. Oh, it's a MetaQuest 3 game. Oh, I get it.
Welcome back to the 2023 Game Awards opening act. I'm still Sydney Goodman, here with another award, this time for innovation in accessibility. The gaming
We
community
said-
is massive, but honestly, it should be even bigger.
Street Fighter.
And these nominees are pushing gaming beyond its current limits. Their teams have created software and hardware that make it possible for
Modern,
people of all abilities
don't
to
have that headset
experience the
though.
medium
Rip.
of gaming.
Yeah.
With
They have a
accessible
VR
features
headset? I
and
think we talked
technology
about
that get
VR
us
at some
all
point.
one
Forgot.
step closer to a seamless play for everyone.
Have an index or
These
something?
nominees are doing the work, and they are Diablo 4, Forza Motorsport,
Yeah, index. Oh, okay.
Hi-Fi Rush,
Okay, my tip is
Marvel
Street Fighter
Spider-Man
6
2,
because of modern mode, but
Mortal
it's very
Kombat
unlikely.
1, and Street Fighter 6. And the Game
Okay,
Award
crowd.
goes to Forza Motorsport.
Wow. That was my second guess, to be honest. I hoped though it would go to Street Fighter. That's what I said in my plaidoyer for the game, that fighting games are too niche.
I think we've seen a dramatic shift in the whole industry towards making games more and more accessible. And with this list of amazing nominees, it just really drives that home. At this point, I think we've made the most accessible racing game ever playable by
Maybe they
people
know.
across the
I'm not
mobility and
sure
vision spectrum,
how this is
including totally
organized.
blind players. But really, the real winners here are the players who have so many great games to play.
Or the ways are just very short. I'm not sure how it's organized.
None of this would have been possible without the amazing teams behind the scenes. Big thank you to our audio team for their tireless effort, championing for accessibility and making
I guess
this
an
game the best
indicator
it can
for
be.
this
Big
for
thank you to the UI
Forza
team,
winning.
to our studio leadership team and our accessibility leadership team. And last but not least, Brandon Cole for being our accessibility consultant and partner for the last 2
Microsoft
years.
won some award,
really
I think,
proud
this
of the
year
work that we've
for
been able to do, so
accessibility
thank you very
stuff,
much.
if I remember correctly. Or maybe it was last year. So maybe that's an indicator. I'm not into racing games, so I don't know what is going on with Forza.
Congratulations, Forza Motorsport. Here at the Game Awards, we believe strongly in accessibility and want to celebrate any game that makes it a priority.
It's a bit
And our
unfortunate
next
because there are not that
developer,
many
The Odd
categories where
Gentleman,
Street Fighter
believes
6
that
is
by
in.
making their games and
Best
their
fighting
company
game, I guess.
accessible and inclusive,
But
they can
Mortal
develop
Kombat is
new
more
types of
popular,
gameplay
potentially.
with stories that everyone can enjoy.
I think Mortal Kombat
They
1
created
wins
the following
Best
game
Fighting
in a
Game.
deep collaboration with
I hope for
artists
Street
and
Fighter, though, fingers
developers
crossed.
from the deaf community. And we are very excited to reveal it now. This is Harmonium the Musical.
The Odd Gentleman. That's cool. Sign language. Festival music journey. I'm pretty sure she has a prompter. Good hosts, you don't see that they read the prompter though. Sometimes you see it because it's difficult to avoid 100%. And often, I think it's a mixture of both. She knows what to say, so she knows this very well, but to avoid hiccups, she also has a prompter. I think that's usually how we would do it in a professional production like this. Pretty cool.
Honestly, I don't know how much better gaming can get. What happens past a golden age? Platinum? Is this the platinum age of gaming? Also, can I please be paid in platinum? I'd like it direct deposited, please. And now I have the honor of announcing the winners for our 5 esports categories. The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Faker, Zywoo, Demon One, Hydra,
I know Faker and Ruler,
and Imperial How. And the game award goes to
Faker. Yeah,
Faker.
easy. Would have called it. He's League of Legends, one of the biggest esports.
Coach, the nominees are Potter, Zonic,
There was some controversy with the
Dunlap,
esport coach.
Ecstasy,
One of them doesn't
and
coach
Homie.
in this year.
And
Did
the game
not
award
coach.
goes to
No idea.
Potter. For Best Esports Event, here are the nominees. 2023 League
Evo
of
2023 would
Legends
be cool.
World Championship.
International would be
Blast
kind of
TV
cool,
Paris
but it will be the
League
League of
2023.
Legends, the most popular one.
Evo 2023. The International Dota 2 Championships 2023. And Valorant Champions 2023. And the game award goes to
Yeah, easy
2023
popular.
League of Legends World Championship. For Best Esports Game, the
Also,
nominees
Faker
are
this year by the
Counter-Strike
world
2,
really delivered, as
Dota
I heard.
2,
It's the League of Legends.
PUBG Mobile, and
Counter-Strike 2 would also
Valorant.
be cool.
And the game award goes to Valorant.
Okay, did not see this coming, to be
And
honest.
finally, the
Who plays
nominees for
Valorant?
Best Esports Team are Evil Geniuses, Fnatic, Game & Gladiators,
Who won?
JD Gaming, and Team Vitality. And the game award goes to
Fnatic, JD Gaming.
JD Gaming. Huge congratulations,
Is
everyone.
JD Gaming
I
the
love
winner of
esports.
Worlds?
I'm a huge esports fan, just like my father and his father before him. We Goodmans are a huge esports family, dating all the way back to the mid-1800s. But before you can think too hard on that, it's time for another 2 world premieres. First up is the latest game from a team that won at the Game Awards back in 2017. So I think we can trust them to crush it again. This is Windblown.
No, T1 won. Wondering why T1 was not nominated then. Why is JD Gaming nominated though? They got 3rd. Very strange. I haven't followed Worlds this year. This Volcano... No. Are the creators of Dead Cells? Have interesting style. Oh, that looks cool. Almost looks like a Supermassive game. Like the guys who made Hades. Was it Supergiant? Supergiant Games it is. Yeah, I always confuse them. Supermassive are those who make the what's it called, chat? These Until Dawn and stuff. This one fighting sim at the beginning scene looked a little bit like it was rhythm-based. Windblown. Okay, looks pretty cool. That's indeed a very violent cartoon scene. But we're in the United States. Their violence is not that big of a problem, I think. Like sometimes I'm surprised how violent stuff gets and how it's rated then in the US or so. Especially when I was younger, stuff here would sometimes be I don't know, not be allowed for promotion for minors, so it would be on the index, as we call it. As soon as nudity is in the game, Germany doesn't care, but the United States say, oh no, there's nudity in the game. Method made Until Dawn. Yeah, that was the name. And went with the under the rate. They also did this other thing. Forgot what the other name was.
Yes, Thrasher, in case you didn't know, is from the same.
But I mean Supergiant. I always, like I said, confused Supergiant with Supermassive.
2016 with the cult hit Thumper. I'm so excited we've got another mind-bending game coming from him in 2024. Special shout out to Samsung and Samsung Gaming Hub, who, not to brag, are also throwing a massive Game Awards viewing party over at Samsung's New York City flagship location with Typical Gamer and Chica. I wish I could be at two places at once, but the last time I tried to clone myself, I sparked a pretty sizable fire in the MIT experimental physics lab. Oops, but we can talk about that later. Let's check out what Samsung is coming out with now.
Okay, so a little commercial here. Oh, that was Hades. Hades, yeah, nice. My brain is still a bit not on point. Blasphemous.
You in?
Xbox. Persona? Yeah, Persona.
Good morning.
Is the Persona game coming to Xbox? That's my assumption. I'm not into Persona games.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Moonwalk.
Next stop is Iwatodai.
That's the Dark Hour. A time period hidden between one day and the next.
They only appear during the Dark Hour and attack anyone who roams free outside the coffins. It's our job to defeat them. Pretty exciting, huh? Persona.
The question is, which Persona is it? I think it is not 5. 5 look different.
Next.
It's a remake maybe of 4 or something. There was one, I think, recently, or was it 3?
In fact,
Forgot.
I don't even really have
Oh, it's a new one.
reason to live. For me, or you, or anyone, just simply existing gives our lives meaning. Soon, the end will come.
We are not giving up, no matter how long it takes. To me, this is what it means to live.
3 it was, okay. It was a remake, whatever thing of 3. And also Persona 5 Royal, and so on for the other stuff.
Yes, I was hoping for a new Persona game, that is. I still want to be Sydney. But enough about me. Make sure to stay tuned as Google and the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 are bringing you a spectacular celebration of mobile gaming. It's going to be an epic event just like this next world premiere. It's the product of a surprise team up between 2 nominated games tonight. Let's check it out.
Dave the Diver. Castlevania and Dave the Diver? What's going on? Dredge. Ah, of course, that makes even more sense. That's funny. Dredge was the Cthulhu-esque boat game.
It's almost time for our big show. The theater is filling up behind me. It's hard to hear myself think over all the excitement, but I have to keep it together because I have the next award ready to go. Here are your nominees for Content Creator of the Year.
Why is it focus out of focus?
People Make Games, Quackity, Spring,
no idea.
And CyberPK.
Iron Mouse,
and
maybe?
The Game Award goes to Iron Mouse.
What was completely guessed?
Iron Mouse couldn't be here tonight because Iron Mouse is animated and sadly we're not
TPhGames
in the
for
Matrix
this one, yeah.
yet. But she did
And
send
usually
us a
that
message. Take it away, Iron Mouse.
there's a curse when you get nominated here. It turns out that you are not a decent person often, and some stuff happens.
First and foremost, I want to express
Okay, I didn't know that this was Iron Mouse.
to the incredible community that has gathered around my streams.
So it's a VTuber, it seems.
I also want to extend a very special thanks to VShojo, who brings all my ideas to life. Thank you so much to my team that helps
YouTube
me
knows
every
Iron Mouse.
single
I have no
day.
idea.
And thank you so much to the Game Awards. I still can't believe this is all happening. Thank you again,
Wow,
everybody.
Accentualism the game.
Congratulations,
Congrats,
Iron Mouse.
Iron Mouse.
Okay, we're getting so close to the big show, but I'm not ready to let go just yet. And no, I'm not a narcissist. I'm just a hoarder of world premieres. And up next is a very special world premiere, 15 years in the making.
Okay. I was ready to play the Elden Ring sound. It was not that. This? A bridge builder? What was the game called?
Too bad they never made another one.
It's actually funny. I know the first game. Forgot the name though. Yeah, tomorrow Operation was from Remorse Machine. What is the
satisfying as the Game Awards show that's minutes away? We have one more huge world premiere, a brand new fantasy
World of
RPG
Goo?
from the
Oh, yeah, that was the
creators of
name.
Persona 3, 4, and 5. And tonight they're giving us
2D
a
Boy
glimpse
is the
into
developer,
story,
yes.
characters,
Same
and
developer.
gameplay. Let's do this.
It's a story about a world very different from ours.
More
A
Persona?
world where all people are equal and no conflict exists, much like the world His Highness once dreamt of.
To put it another way, this
Music reminds me of the wavy score from Batman from 1989. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Your fool of a king is dead.
Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
The fortress at the border was raised by a human mere days ago. You can only blame your king's weakness. Who deserves his crown? a man of proven strength.
The people of my land desire a new king, and I shall provide.
Welcome one and all to the inauguration of the tournament for the throne.
Small wonder when any among the populace might be king.
Their speeches of tribal harmony mean nothing, when every day they cheat and abuse us.
It tells of a world united as one tribe.
If only our lives were anything like the world in your novel.
Our lives are decided at birth by tribal purity, or by the difference.
I think these cutscenes exist in the game, yes.
One I wish I'd written out sooner. You're no ray of hope.
You gave up on your hopes, but I will not.
Now let's see what manner of story you'll weave.
Let's do it. You'll be a hero. Trust me.
What was the name? Metaphor. Okay.
Okay, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but we are very far from done. Our big show is about to begin.
It goes like
don't worry, this
over
isn't
2
the
hours,
last
maybe
you'll see of me.
3.
I'm staying all night, baby. And I cannot wait because this show is absolutely stacked. We have tons of big awards, even more world premieres of brand new games, and an incredibly special guest, a legendary actor and performer of both the stage and screen, the Muppet himself, the great Gonzo. I have to admit, I'm freaking out. I'm completely starstruck. And get this, the cast of the show, based on the Fallout franchise, is here to debut an exclusive new look at the series. The vault is opening in a huge way tonight. Okay, thank you all for going on this journey with me. You're the best companions a host could ask for. Let's do the boss level. The 2023 Game Awards starts now.
But yeah, I assume you play the stuff, and then you have the classic cutscene in the story, and then you have the cutscenes in this anime style. You might. Okay.
Welcome to the Game Awards.
Okay, for a moment, I thought I need to mute the music.
Now, here's your host, the
I don't want to get claimed too much.
Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Game Awards.
Hello, Mr. Keighley.
Tonight is our 10th TGA, a global celebration of video games, and boy, do we have a show for you. I am so excited to get this started. Together, we are going to recognize outstanding creative work in games in 2023, and we'll look into the future with an astonishing lineup of world premieres. More than anything, this is a show about bringing our community together in this room and online around the world to focus on something we can all agree on. There's nothing more
We should have made a bingo
or more
field.
immersive than
Will
an
Kojima
extraordinary
appear
video game.
and show something?
Great games comfort us, help us understand different perspectives on the world, and maybe
And will it
even
be
change
absolute
us.
insanity?
That's what makes this medium different. Games, the actual things we play, are insanely special, and we're going to celebrate that
Oh, you
for the
already
next
said it's
few
insane.
hours. And we've got such an amazing group of people with us. They're built by talented creators and teams, and many of them are here tonight. Mr. Aonuma, Mr. Fujibayashi, great to see you back after winning Game of the Year in 2017 for Breath of the Wild. Good luck tonight. One of our industry's greatest creative and technical forces, Mark Cerny, PlayStation's lead system architect, celebrating 25 years of Cerny games. Thank you for being here, Mark. Of course, the team behind Pizza Tower's here, too. Everyone's here. Melina Jurgens, our best performance
Kojima there?
winner in 2017 for Hellblade. Welcome.
Oh,
I think we'll
Hellblade.
be seeing you a little bit later tonight. And we are also honored to be joined by the Tujimoto family, Haru and Ryozo, who are celebrating 40
Wherever
years of
Jeff
Capcom
goes,
this year.
Kojima
And
follows.
the Game of the Year nomination
Will
for
Smith.
Resident Evil.
Wherever Kojima goes,
Welcome, guys. It's
Jeff
so great to
follows.
have
Could
you with
also be
us.
true.
Now we have
But you might be right.
a big show, so let's get right into it. To present tonight's first award is last year's winner of Best Performance. Please join me in welcoming back to the Game Awards, yep, we're gonna do it, the actor behind Kratos in God of War, Christopher Judge!
I always have to think of Stargate when I see him. What do you think? Will Idris Elba win?
Oh, what a card. Good evening, everybody.
It's a cool voice, though.
It is such a pleasure to be back here. I have such great memories of last year, Mr. Pacino, forgetting to thank my wife.
What's the outfit? For sure.
Mother. All right. I get it. I'm not gonna stand up here making long speeches. I'm gonna stick to the script. No 8-minute speech like last year. But fun fact, my speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign. What?
Shots fired.
Another company I'll never work for. I'm here to present the award for Best Performance in a year of games.
No idea who might get it.
Beloved by audiences and acclaimed by critics. These actors delivered 6 unforgettable performances. And here are the nominees.
Best performance.
Revenge is a weapon.
We were kind of happy with that. I could also see definitely Cal Kestis. That would be my pick. Or Idris Elba.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake? Wake has a double.
I could imagine she wins as well.
They won't ever control me again.
Ready for your annual physical? We have to talk. I'm the hero here.
Really tough to pick one. Chad, what's your prediction? Fast.
Whoever wins. Jeff has given me the okay to say, take as long
I already
as you
picked
want to.
Cameron
Thank
Monaghan.
everyone who's ever meant anything in your life. And I dare you. I double dare you to try to break my
I'm clueless.
record. 7 minutes, 59 seconds.
Would be cool to see
And
Idris
the
Elba
award
though.
goes to Neil Noob.
Okay, that is Final Fantasy 16. Could have imagined that as well. Neil probably be.
Hi. This is unreal. I just wanted to say, I know I don't have much time.
Yeah, it was very viral, it's true.
So, thank you so very, very much for everybody that voted.
He's in his armor
fellow
there.
actors and the nominees, unbelievable talent. To be even considered amongst you is extraordinary, so thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers, to Stephen Rooney, the writer of Astarion, I'm going to forget everybody, to Pitstop, who worked so hard, the directors, my fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave it heart and soul.
16
to
bit
mi
wide.
familia,
Add Vampire My
gracias
XP.
para todos, gracias, Celeste, gracias, y Coco también. And to my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry, I'm going to wrap it up apparently. One thing I will say, please, if that's okay, the community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game when they lost hope, they felt isolated, they felt alone, and this game brought them together and gave them something to push through to help them all. And to you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us. I appreciate it. You're not alone in this. None of us are. Thank you.
Yeah, pretty cool. There the streak of Baldur's Gate, I guess, begins. First of all, it would be the Clive actor from what's the other game called, Chat? Final Fantasy 16.
Congratulations, Neil. Great speech. And short, so thank you. There are lots
And
more
short.
awards to come,
Thank
but
you.
now it's time to look ahead to what you'll be playing next. Let's get to those world premieres. And for the honor of presenting our first one, it's an incredible thrill to
What was
introduce
the
a
actor
true
called
Renaissance
for?
man. Please welcome
Performance
Academy
or-
Award-winning actor and New York Times best-selling author, Matthew McConaughey.
How we doing? Yay. Thank y'all for having me.
Ben Starr was Clive Rossfield. I could have imagined he would win too. Was pretty strong this year, I
I was
think.
gonna come out and I was gonna say the line that has preceded me all my career.
I think
All right,
I didn't see a Neil Newborn here as Asterion winning.
No, don't do that. Come out and say, pew, pew, pew.
Would be a world premiere if they hoping bring something on HoloNet of thing.
I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment. I'm also here tonight because the video game that I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of. Yay. When the Archetype team first reached out to me, I was excited about becoming a part of the gaming world, but what really turned me on
Silksong is the name, right?
was when
Yeah,
they
yeah.
shared the game's
Would be very
vision
cool to see.
and my role in it. I will be voicing a character in this game, and all I can say is that I will have a unique relationship with every player. In this game, time moves differently. Days for you are decades for your loved ones back home. The choices that you make not only affect the people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations to come. Now, personally, I have had some experience with time dilation. And now you can too. So now I am proud to share the first ever look at Exodus.
No, curious if CD Projekt will win this community spot. Potentially possible. I'm not sure though if it's fair, because they just made the game how it should have been from the start. It's of course noble, but it should have been like that from the start.
What she found that day was a miracle. It would be our salvation to fight against the Celestials, humanity's greatest enemy.
And the Celestials or something like this also in the Marvel universe?
They found us.
Stay down.
The Celestials hunted us down. I knew they'd keep chasing us.
That was an Interstellar
until they
game.
ripped our ship apart.
Doesn't look like
To
it.
save her, I led them away from this world, away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates.
Also
Travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl.
in One Piece?
It was only days for me, but an entire life.
No, they... Yeah, Celestial Dragons they are called there, right?
And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No, come with me. Wait, please, Tom. I love you.
Our service, our sacrifice, discovers worlds, seeds hope, breaks empires. We are the travelers.
Looks kind of cool. Become the Traveler.
That is a very exciting project, giving me some Mass Effect vibes, and I appreciate the team sharing the first glimpse of gameplay at the end there. Looks great. All right, well, now we're going to go right on to another world premiere.
Elden Ring? This is... Would they show it on PlayStation? No, it's Studios, that's not Elden Ring. Yeah, it could be Elden Ring. No, it's this guy. Look at this. Close enough.
You are certain you remember nothing of this place.
He wins then when this game comes out.
Oh, nothing that would help us.
Master thyself.
Exactly, if it's good, it will be worth it.
Tell me, brother, why exactly are we doing this?
I must face this.
No shame in what just happened. It's all part of the process. Let's go again.
So the next God of War. Oh, I did not expect to see this, to be honest. Very generous of Sony to showing off their stuff here. It looked kind of a bit like stop motion, the animation of this. Okay. It's a DLC. Oh, okay. I thought it would be maybe the next game or so. Did they announce that they would make a DLC for God of War 2?
There's a very nice holiday surprise from PlayStation. Kratos and Mimir are headed to Valhalla in an adventure that blends God of War Ragnarok's combat with elements inspired by the roguelike genre for an emotional, unexpected, and fun new twist. And yes, as you saw, it is free. The team at Santa Monica Studio are fans of their fans and are offering this DLC, God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, as a gift to the community, and you will be able to download it in just 5 days on
Must have eaten some marketing budget.
Amazing.
From Sony.
All right, switching gears. Our next world premiere comes from a small independent team of developers in Australia.
Elden Ring.
I love that this show can give a platform to independent creators. Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting and unexpected.
Australia. Untitled Goose... Oh, from the Untitled Goose Game people. No, Elden Ring is my favorite indie game from Australia. Didn't they move headquarters from Soft? They got a new building or something, right? Because expanding too much. It would make sense. Looks a bit strange for Elden Ring. I don't remember these lifts in this game.
Oh, there they are.
Where? Oh, I see them.
Let's go.
Fall damage seems to be not a problem here. What on earth is this? Big Oak. Okay.
Super fun, right? I did a playtest of that game.
Fun would not be the word I would
so
use.
Much fun. It is a very special and unique game.
Maybe
I'm
compelling,
honored to share it with you here at the show. All right, while you're watching TGA, head to TGASteamDeck.com right now. We're doing another Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED featuring an HDR OLED display. Enter now only during the live show at TGASteamDeck.com for a chance to win 1 of 100 OLEDs. All right, trust me, we are just getting started, guys. There are so
and
many
the slide is down.
Awards and musical performances ahead, including the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2. Just wait, it's amazing. We'll be right back.
I'm here to save a prince.
Oh, that's the new remake thing. Is it a remake thing? It's a new Prince of Persia game.
Bring him back. Bring back my son.
Reload.
It's a maze here, but I feel I've walked this path before.
I was too slow. I thought for a moment, do I want to check this side out or not? That was the time I lost opening it.
You can do to stop me.
How am I still alive?
You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend yet. Are you courageous enough and clever enough to save your friend?
I'll do whatever it takes.
It's alright, it's scheduled for maintenance. Try again in a few minutes, hours or days. It's a free demo, okay, that's cool. Lego game. Epic Games. Ooh. Exclusive for Epic? Or is it because it uses Unreal 5 or something? Lego Minecraft. Or is this an chat? Is this an add-on for Fortnite? I think it is. I think it's Fortnite. Yeah. Or they just use the engine for an own game. I hard to tell. Maybe also some Fortnite. It really looks like Fortnite in some way. It doesn't look bad though, to be honest. Full destruction, that's very impressive. That is actually very impressive. If Lego wouldn't be just a very evil company, that's... Oh. Evil is the wrong word, but kind of it is. Yeah, it's Lego Fortnite. Find it in Fortnite. And you can also have rockets.
Please welcome a former Game Award winner for Best Performance, Ninja Theory's Melina Jurgens.
She speaks German, I think. She lives in Germany, if I'm not mistaken.
Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's
You hear it.
Hellblade 2, I'm proud to introduce to you to one of my favorite bands, Heilung.
No, she's not from Germany originally. I think she's also from Sweden? Denmark? Let's say Scandinavia. She's somewhere... Okay, it would be better if she would be from Finland, but I don't think that's true. Well, that's a cool thing. In the form of a Viking boat or something. Dutch she is. Also possible. Melina Jurgens. Could also be Dutch, that's actually true. I didn't think about that. But which other places exist where... She was born in Germany, that's interesting. Do we have to mute this? I think we have, just not to get claimed. So this could be also video game music as a result. Maybe you don't get claimed, chat. What do you think? Or whatever. Maybe I have to talk a little bit more over it. Some guys are going hard, for sure.
I've dreamt of this. This place of fear and fury. Do you hear it?
I haven't heard of the newer 2 for some time.
Lost ones. I can feel them on my skin. Each death, inked in blood. I won't stop fighting for them. Until the very last beat fades away.
No idea.
You want the truth?
I played this game in VR. It was quite an interesting and entertaining story, but not much of a game. I'm curious what they make in the
The
thing.
shadow will always hang over me.
Yeah, they spent a long time on it. It also looks pretty impressive. But it seems like she's born in Germany. So she's German, I guess? I always thought she lived maybe in Sweden. No idea. I mean, Melina Jürgens is definitely a name that exists in German as well. So.
What will I become?
And Senua spoke to the camera, her eyes followed you if you moved your head. Okay, that's cool. I don't like puzzles, so I couldn't do the first one. Oh, okay.
All right, what an amazing new look at the gameplay and world of Hellblade 2 coming in 2024 to Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Now to present our next award, please welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's Ed Boon!
Wait, why is Ed Boon there for this category when he's nominated? Isn't that strange? Well, let us see who wins. Oh, it's me.
The best stories are the ones we get lost in. Tonight's nominees for Best Narrative got us all in their
Best
drama,
narrative. Okay, I
in their
thought you would do
characters,
Best Fighting Game
and
category.
yes,
I understood
sometimes
this
in some
wrong. It would
weird
be
stuff
strange.
we can't explain. Here are the nominees.
Best Narrative.
In a horror story, they're only victims and monsters.
Blackett blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Attention, all personnel! We have uninvited guests!
No matter how bitter.
Okay, what's our pick here, chat? That's the most important part.
He's here on some kind of hunt.
He's not himself.
Best narrative, we said. It would be cool if Cyberpunk wins this. I don't think so.
Goes to Alan Wake 2.
Okay, that's also cool. And Max Payne is there as well. Unfortunately, I haven't played Alan Wake 2 yet.
Thank you so much. Alan Wake 2, from the beginning, was a very story-focused project for us. I share this with the whole narrative team, the writers, Clay, Tyler, Sinica, narrative designers who made the story into gameplay, Simone, Molly, the whole narrative team, directors working with actors, Anssi, Hannah, Rosie, Holly, all the wonderful actors. Here tonight, some of them, Melanie, Ilkka, Matt and David, but the whole cast, wonderful actors, and the song makers who made custom music, custom songs to extend the story. Here tonight later, Poets of the Flawless, Old Gods of Asgard, Poe, This Road, every song maker coming through Fright Music for our chapter songs. Thank you. We wanted to push things further, to do something new, and it's always a risk. For you to embrace it and understand it means so much. I'll treasure this always. Thank you.
アーティストとして私たちは想像力を駆使して目に見えないものを見ることができます。私たちはボーダーレス。私たちは
He sounds like he's on the edge of tears. In fact, he's just but in fact, he's just finished. That's true.
安心。
I always drop this knowledge. His actual name is of course Finnish, Lake, but his last name means lake translated in English.
Before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform, I said, come to this show, just show it to the audience and the fans first. So that's what we're going to do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
She is back.
Many amazing gamers! Hi, Ikumi Nakamura desu. Konnichiwa. Oh, I'm super excited to be on this stage again. Thank you. First,
She's from a previous Game Awards show where she was. I'm not sure if it's Game Awards, but she presented a game previously.
And you, thank you, all you.
And she had this interesting way of presenting it, and it became kind of very popular in this regard.
Today, I am honored to introduce our first project, Kemuri.
Just in a way, she's part of the inventory now of the Game Awards.
Time to see the unseen. 見てね。バイバイ。
Konnichiwa, kawaii. Yeah. No, it looks actually cool. would love to have her in my pocket. Okay, what is this, chat? Kimuri.
So many incredible projects tonight. Thank you, Akumi. Now, tonight, it's not lost on me that all of our Game of the Year nominees are from big established franchises. And while we all love a big sequel, it's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds like what you just saw with Kamuri and like this project.
Private Division. That is... Yeah, Take-Two as well, I think. Subdivision of it. And also did do some questionable stuff, to be fair, but Take-Two is... yeah. Take-Two is also the company that Rockstar belongs to. And Take-Two does sometimes, let's say, not so nice things as well. Same with Private Division. What could this game be? Wait, Moon Studios is behind this. Moon Studios, yeah, Ori and the Will of the Wisps and the Blind Forest. Fantastic games, by the way. Though the dude behind this, what is his name? They're from Austria. Like the director is, let's say, he's special in a way. But they make good games, so that's that. No Rest for the Wicked. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it looks really, really beautiful, as you would expect. Comes in March.
That's No Rest for the Wicked, an action RPG from Moon Studios. And more information is coming March 1st, as you saw with the Wicked Inside Showcase. Tonight, during the Game Awards, viewers in the U.S. can enter to win one of 100 Lenovo Legion Go gaming handhelds, a Windows 11
Jeff, as if the site would work.
Head to TGALegion.com before the end of the show to enter for your chance to win. Here's a look at the Legion Go in action.
I'm still trying to get Steam Deck. It doesn't work.
The best discoveries are the ones you really
Starfield. Sea of Thieves, maybe? Or the other game?
The rush of
It is. Formula 1, Mountain Blade, the Batman game, what's the name? I forgot. Dead Space. The scenes are too fast, it's difficult. Oh, that was Life of P, Minecraft. Kind of funny guessing the games. What was that? What was the name of this game with the climbing dude? It had a French name. Something with a J, I think it started.
Is a chance to feel something new. Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah. They're doing so many tongue twisters in the show, holy mother. Oh, this is... completely missed this game. This is the new Avatar game. I'd have to say it looks visually very, very impressive. I don't know if it's good. Could be the classic, it's a Ubisoft game thing. I assume it is. Looks good, and if you are not sick of Ubisoft game formula, open world stuff, then
Teach me the
there's that.
ways of the Navi.
It also depends a bit how much you like Avatar, I guess. But this game just too many games. I think it would have been very smart by Ubisoft to delay this game further. Like next year. And with a little bit of time to catch up with this year.
But they have made us warm.
I haven't even played Baldur's Gate yet.
Frontiers of Pandora, available now.
Yeah, Assassin's Creed Formula
Hold on. This hit.
plus Far Cry.
Good day, Saw. You're just a wiffle waffle. You can't even aim when you go into battle.
Isn't it also on PC?
I am a baron. You are a border. I write decrees. You mix mortar.
Fire on thee. I got an acre. You eat horse bread because your mom's a baker.
We have been saying it all night, but it really has been an outstanding year for gaming. And now to talk about some of the biggest games.
Frontiers of Pandora is a game called.
From the Muppets. That's right, the Great Gonzo.
No, it's for the Avatar game is for all consoles, for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S and PC.
Hey, buddy, thanks for coming.
Not sure if it's on Steam, to be honest.
Kind of wearing what I'm wearing?
Yeah.
No, of course not on Steam. It's Ubisoft games, only on Ubisoft Connect.
Well, I really
don't think.
So Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing? Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one. You got me. Well played, Jeff.
Yeah, well, thank you. Seriously, though, what have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well, lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. What an incredible game. You know that one mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right, you do love your chicken, so I get that was your favorite part. What did you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get past that cuckoo mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right, well, any other great gaming highlights this year for you, Gonzo?
Are you kidding? Actually, if you have the time. Hey, you guys got a minute? I'd like to show you how many of this year's greatest games all revolve around one central theme. Check this out.
Got the case board. Yeah, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
I know.
Like the Chocobo.
You think I'm obsessed with chickens, and I can't appreciate video games beyond this one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda? Yes! Let's do this IRL! Come on!
Unbelievable. All right, here are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
The timing of that was pretty good at the end. They interrupted him again, like that. Cocoon, okay, that's how it looks. It might win. Or this Dredge. Dredge also was very popular. Let me see if we see something. The other with V, Pizza Tower. I haven't played this, but was also kind of a surprise thing. This was Venba, the cooking game. Viewfinder would be my vote. Because I think this is just so creative.
I feel as free as a cuckoo. Yeah!
All right, the Great Gonzo. Thank you, Gonzo.
They have teleport there so
now
far.
to the task at hand. The Game Award goes to Cocoon.
I said all the games could win. And I was right. That one of them would win. It doesn't count. But I haven't played Cocoon. Can't comment on that.
Thank you so much. The team from Geometric couldn't make it out tonight, but they wanted us to pass along their thanks for everyone who played and voted for Cocoon. And to Yeppy.
Yeah, the community vote makes 10%
at the team at Geometric.
of the decision.
Thank you so much for being
if,
such a wonderful partner on this game.
If all the people
The Geometric team also wanted to thank they were honored to be nominated with all the awesome studios in this category. We can't wait to see what you guys do next. Thank you.
Later tonight, we'll
Let me
announce the
think.
best mobile game of 2023. But which title are you most excited to see go mobile in 2024? Google Play will be awarding
Fixed
the
it.
most anticipated
Thank
title
you for
with
the
their
hint.
Play More award on Twitch. So head on over to Twitch
What
to
did you
lock your
say?
vote. And now it's time
Yeah,
for
so
our
the most outlet votes, it's a popularity contest between the outlets, and if something is very close, then I guess 10% into the vote goes the official vote by the audience. So they can, like, if two are very close in votes, it can maybe be the deciding factor. Crazy taxi.
Did you save the game?
Really? Of course I did.
Sega. Oh, Hi-Fi Rush. That's crazy taxi. Jet Set Radio. Oh, there's no Hi-Fi Rush Jet Set Radio. They're reviving this stuff?
Oh yeah! Now typically a world premiere reveals one game, but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games in one trailer.
Okay.
So many memories for all of us. All those are
Sounds like
first of
classics.
the many brand new games in development and set for release over the next several years. Thanks to Sega for that truly incredible announcement. All right, well this next trailer might be something Dragon Ball fans have been waiting to hear about for a while.
Elden Ring? Another license game. Awesome. It looks pretty good. Actual gameplay and cutscenes. this. There was a new Fire Emblem, so it's not that. Dragon Quest? Square Enix game. You know, going by Square Enix? Secret of Mana? Visions of Mana. Wow. That's interesting to see. Have we ever heard of this game before, chat? Adventure begins in 2024. Can we take more?
It is said that time marches to the beat of a drum.
That is... What's the game called?
A fleeting moment can feel like a lifetime for those caught in its deadly rhythm. And a lifetime can pass in the blink of an eye for anyone embracing its bitter end.
Team Ninja, so this is the new... It's not Neo. I forgot the name of this, chat. I think it was already announced. Not Sekiro 2 though. Don't worry.
Even if we are apart, still we are one.
Sekiro would be Activision and From Software.
Without remorse.
This by the Neo people. In Ninja.
Drives the rhythm. Then the river directs.
What's the name?
Let's do this together.
I think there was a trailer of this before somewhere already. It reminds me of Sekiro, this guy.
Let us not forget the pain of Master Shoin and the countless others who have suffered. As the smoke rises, so shall we.
Oh, it was just Rise of the Ronin. Ronin? Something like this.
Rumor is, a veiled edge will sacrifice their partner for duty. So which of you will do the deed?
Okay, in March 2024. Cool. Kind of short development cycles they have. Wolong also came out this year already.
In a number of other categories. Here are the nominees for Best Action Game.
Armored
Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. Dead Island 2. Ghost Runner
I would say
2,
Armored Core wins.
Rush, and
Maybe
Remnant
also
2.
Dead Island.
And the Game Award
Or
goes to
Hyper Rush was also possible. Yeah, Armored
Core
Core
6, Fires of
was my
Rubicon.
guess.
Congratulations,
I didn't like it
Rob.
that much, but okay. Alan Wake, Direction.
Alan Wake 2,
Maybe Zelda.
Lies of P,
But it could also
Super
get
Mario
to Alan
Brothers
Wake.
Wonder, and The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
Art Direction, not
And the
Direction.
Game Award goes to
And then it's Alan Wake 2, yeah. I would have guessed maybe Hi-Fi
Here are
Rush.
the nominees for Best VR
Gran
AR.
Turismo, I would say.
Gran Turismo 7, Humanity, Horizon Call of the Mountain, Resident Evil Village VR Mode, and Synapse. And the Game Award goes to Resident Evil Village VR
Okay, I did not
Mode.
see this coming.
Congratulations to Capcom. Now your nominees for Best Mobile Game.
No clue, like
Final
Honkai
Fantasy
Star
VII,
maybe.
Ever Crisis, Honkai
Or Ever
Star
Crisis,
Rail,
because
Hello
Final Fantasy VII is
Kitty
popular.
Island Adventure, Monster Hunter Now, and Terra Nil. And the Game Award goes to Honkai
Yeah.
Star Rail.
I knew it.
Congratulations, Hoyoverse.
No clue what it is
We
even.
have much more Game Awards to come, including the first ever performance by the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2, and some of our biggest game announcements are still to come. But right now, we'd like you to meet one of tonight's nominees for Best Debut Indie Game, who is also part of the newly inducted Future Class presented by Old Spice.
My name is Abhi. In India, when I grew up, I had a very early interest in games. When I got to Canada at the age of 12, it was a whole new world for me. For many South Asian families, food is not just a thing to cook, but also a way of expressing affection and all the things that they cannot say. Bimba is a narrative cooking game that tells the story of an Indian mother who moves to Canada in the late 1980s. It's a story about love, loss, and family. The more local you are, the more international you become. Everybody who's played the game is able to put something from their lives into it in ways that I wouldn't have expected.
Cyberpunk. Life of P. Love game guessing. Okay, let's see if we still can get a Steam Deck. I won't not get my hopes up high.
We want you. Are you meant for better things?
You are now online. Thank you for your patience. The estimated wait times is more than 4 hours. Well, maybe give up.
I won't let you hurt the children.
Wait, do we have to grind the children? What up, man? Welcome in.
Okay, now we sit down, very comfy.
Let the miracles of science give you purpose. Sometimes the finger of God reaches down and touches you. Men and women of any race, religion, class, or political persuasion. Stop by one of our convenient volunteer centers before the opportunity is
What is this?
forever.
Bro.
The Outlast Trials. Ah, okay. I want a new AAA VR game, like Half-Life, Alex. Half this game, got 116 hours so far. That looks brutal.
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
Okay, welcome back to the Game Awards, and are you ready? It is time to get a world premiere from one of our industry's greatest creators. He's been a huge supporter of the Game Awards since the very beginning back in 2014.
Kojima?
And tonight, I am so honored to share this latest update with you on his upcoming project. Here we go.
Yeah, there he is.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started vending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started vending and quacking.
I assume it's...
The hungry purple dinosaurs ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started vending and quacking.
Udo is also there. OD. Oh, for Xbox, that's unusual.
Please welcome the visionary game developer behind OD, Mr.
OD.
Hideo Kojima!
He's completely crazy. No, these were not real people. Like they were scanned from real people, but what you saw was definitely rendered.
Welcome, Mr. Kojima, back to the Game Awards.
Thank you, Jeff. 10回目となる記念すべきこの TGA で、
It could,
新作
though,
のゲーム OD、発表できて非常に
like
嬉しいです。
you might be right that these
このゲームには
characters we have seen are actually not real actors or so.
リリースと、
I think there must have been some. The old man especially looked good, I think. Yeah.
I'm really glad to be at the 10th Game Awards. Really happy to show the new title OD, and this title will feature.
Yeah, I also saw a bit of Death Stranding. I agree.
Hunter Schafer and Udo Kier.
I think we all want to know more, of course. What kind of game are you making, Mr. Kojima?
僕はその誰もがやったこともないような、斬新なことに挑戦することを非常に大好きなんですけども、Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借りまして、彼らのクラウド技術を使って、全く新しい、ユニークで尖ったゲームっていうのを今作っています。で今までないものなんで、言葉で説明はしにくいんですけども、これもちろんゲームです。遊んで楽しめるゲームなんですけども、ある種映画でもあって、さらに、新しいメディアになるかもしれないという可能性を秘めたものです。
So I really like to always challenge new things, groundbreaking things, and that's my kind of rule. But this one, with help of Xbox Game Studios and using their cloud gaming technology,
he's really good at that.
Doing this together, but it's really to make immersive and also something that no one has seen before is what I'm trying to do.
Kojima can make some interesting
game,
games.
Don't get me wrong.
Sometimes also makes absolutely nonsense, in my opinion.
A new form of
I say this as somebody who one of the favorite games of all time is Metal Gear Solid.
Oh, wait. Is there somebody else at the door? Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the Kojima-verse.
No clue what's going on, chat.
What's up? How's it going?
It also might be that he already knew the answer of
Welcome
the
to the Game
Kojima.
Awards. What a fun surprise. I know you're a big fan of Hideo's games, right?
A huge fan of Hideo. This man is an icon. And I can say from the first moment I played Metal Gear Solid 2, I knew I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just hits different. And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible. In my films, I'm always trying to
Death Stranding was like a game
the immersion,
that I could not
put
finish.
the
Like,
audience into
found it
the
absolutely
main
terrible.
character's shoes.
I think it's good that it exists.
Hideo is
It has
the
its
master of
definitely
this.
people that love it.
And he does it on a whole
It's more a game like you like it or you hate it. I hated it
level.
completely.
And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go!
Two goats working together. Hideo, I want to ask you, how are you collaborating with Jordan? Tell us about it.
ジョーダンは天才と評価される数少ないクリエイターの一人で、僕はもう彼の大ファンだったんです。で、お会いして非常に気が合うので、もう最初に会った時から、昔からの知り合いみたいな、幼なじみみたいな感じで、僕は映画を見て育ってゲームを作っています。で、ジョーダンは、ゲームを、遊びながら育って映画を作ってるんで、この2人が一緒にコラボするの非常に面白いかなというので、ジョーダンと一緒にものを作り出しました。
Well, Jordan is one of those genius, and I've been a big
I
fan
might
of
have,
him. And when I met him,
I might have
felt
the
like
right personality
we were
for
friends
Death
from the
Stranding. I'm
past.
not
we
sure.
get on very well. We
Yeah,
like things that
I can see that.
both like, and we're really happy, and we
I
wanted to
think
collaborate.
you also
something.
understand
And
that
this time,
people might not like it.
Well, Jordan, I
That's not
grew
for
up
me.
watching movies, and I'm a game creator now. Jordan grew up playing games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I wanted to do something together with Jordan.
あとですね、まあ、このプロジェクトは、ジョーダンだけではなくて、まあ、多くの、クリエイティブサポーターとか、まあ、人たちと、まあ、参加が予定されてます。でそれぞれの恐怖っていうのの焦点を当ててもらってストーリーテリングしてもらうと予定です。でここではそのメンバーを紹介できませんけども、非常に豪華な夫人というか巨匠たちの集まりなんで、僕はその彼らを集めてアベンジャーズと呼んでます。ぜひ楽しみにしてください。
So what I could say right now is that I'm kind of it's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners with me on board on this project. I can't really say who they are right now, but I tell you, they are the legends, and they're going to be amazing. And I actually call them the Avengers.
Well, the door's closed for now, so no more special guests, but it's going to be amazing.
I just want to stress that what this man is building here is unlike any other game. It is going to be crazy. That's it.
We cannot
Of course it
wait
will
to
be
learn
crazy.
more.
It's Kojima.
Hideo Kojima, Jordan Peele, thank you so much, guys. All right, it's time for another game announcement. This one's 65 million years in the making.
65 million years in the
I own an
making.
island off the coast of Costa Rica. Really spectacular, spared no expense.
Jurassic Park.
For this place, I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion.
No, it's unfortunately not Elden Ring. I wish it was. And Indiana Jones is in it. Oh.
Can anyone hear me? This is Dr. Maya Joshi. I've been left behind on Isla Nubla.
Really worried about the music.
Is anyone there?
Hello. Okay. Jurassic Park survival.
Please
Yes,
welcome
Death Stranding
Grammy
is really like
award-winning
playing
producer,
a movie in a way, but there's also this transporting stuff from A to B mechanic. It just drives me insane. That's 100% not for me.
Hello, everybody. I'm honored to be here tonight to present the award for Best Audio Design. Sound is an often overlooked
Okay,
but
audio design was
crucial
also
aspect
tough
of game
to
development.
pick.
It's what brings games to life.
Open world survival,
creating the
early
immersive
access
worlds we
crafting,
love to
dimension,
explore.
open world,
It's the eerie
procedurally
noises
generated
deep in a
craft.
forest, the echoes inside an
I hate
abandoned
dinosaurs.
spacecraft, or the satisfying sound of shooting a weapon.
It's unfortunate.
This year,
I
we've
don't
seen
mind
some
dinosaurs,
incredible
but
examples of audio design in games as talented sound designers have pushed the boundaries of
I'm kind of wondered that Phantom Liberty
Here are
is
the
not
nominees.
nominated.
Best audio design.
I mean, Alan Wake I can see here. Dead Space as well. Oh, this was Hyper Rush? Yeah. Oh, look. And this is Spider-Man. Resident Evil, I would also like to see to win something. So let's hope for Resident Evil.
And the Game Award goes to...
Okay, refresh the stream back. I did already, but I'm now in line. Okay, it's kind of nice to see them win something as well. Oh, hours here. I already refreshed it some time ago, but I can't, of course, share the info.
Thank you so much.
1 hour 47 minutes, actually.
このような素晴らしい賞をいただきありがとうございます。制作チーム一丸となって取り組んだ成果を評価していただけたことを大変嬉しく思います。制作をサポートしてくださった皆様、また作品を応援していただいた皆様に心より感謝いたします。本当にありがとうございます。
Just a quick translation. Thank you for this amazing award. It's so glad that the work that the team has done together to achieve has been recognized here. Thank you to everyone who supported this project. And from myself, thank you to our family, friends, partners, pets. Thank you everyone at Bethesda, ZeniMax, Microsoft, and all the players out there for going with this ridiculous project. And most of all, to the team at Tango for taking such a wild idea and making it a reality. Thank you so much.
All right, let's turn to the world of Fortnite. If you haven't already, check out the Game Awards Island in Fortnite. It's been updated with new trophies tonight to collect. Fortnite is expanding into a full-on platform with tons of new experiences beyond Battle Royale. Earlier today, Lego Fortnite launched, and on Saturday, the music game Fortnite Festival. Tomorrow, though, the team at Psyonix behind Rocket League delivers Rocket Racing. Here's your first look.
Yeah, they bought. Epic bought the Rocket League studio, right? But August is already over, chat. It comes out in 4 days. I hate Epic so much.
Yet fame still holds sway.
What game could this be? It doesn't look like Black Myth Wukong.
You too want to be an immortal?
Master, are there more good folks in the world or bad?
More good, of course.
Then why is there always suffering? And why do the bad folks
What'd
always
you got?
win?
Because goodness without teeth punishes not. It only foments evil. Cleanse the world
Is
with
Wukong?
blood and grow lotuses in it. That is
Do we get a release date for this? That would be very fascinating.
I, the keeper of the New West, welcome the Destined One. The Destined
The first part didn't
One
really
doesn't
look
even
too
know
much
what
like
he's destined
Wukong from the
for.
style I remembered, but
Those old rascals, they surely know how to name.
it is.
Is my kind destined for extermination?
You're driven by glory, not destiny.
So this is the face of the Destined One. It will fit me just as well.
Bathed in blood, yet preaching peace. Oh, you mortals, pray enlighten me. What justifies your superiority?
Find one. These giant eyes. Oh, big. Like Miss Wukong.
Sweet destiny.
Oh, release date 20th of August 2024. Pretty cool. Will also come to Steam. Yay. This is the
Flash, Superman. Your friends are slaughtering the people they swore to protect.
What was this game again, chat?
My Justice League will
Suicide Squad.
Earth down.
Right?
Flash, how do
You
I
gotta
stop this?
they reworked this quite a bit.
Diana, we have to die to save the world. We can work with that.
And movie gets played.
You think you're a team now?
You think you can stop us?
Thought you'd never ask.
Pick and choose, sit and lose, all you different crews. Chicks and dudes, who you think is really kicking tune?
He's the fastest man alive, according to all
And
these
alive.
girlfriends.
Feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless.
Huh.
But not for long, the future is coming on.
So, what's the plan?
Time for us bad guys to save the world.
My future is coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on.
Ah, come on.
That was Suicide Squad, and joining me now are Rebecca and
Yeah, I'm
Megan
also
from
into
Digital
superhero
Extremes
stuff.
up in Canada to talk about all things
The end.
Warframe. We've got a special Warframe Twitch drop tonight for those of you watching on Twitch. But I understand you've also got some other news for Warframe fans on the next expansion, right?
Yeah, we do. You know, it's been 10 years for Warframe, so, 10 years for you. We assumed we'd get a senior's discount of some time, just because
Creative
our game's probably the
director,
oldest
Digital
game here,
Extremes.
maybe. But yeah, we
Keeps
have.
going strong.
Community
I know, it's
director.
because our community is so awesome, and we are going to be showing you the release date for our next major update for Warframe. So we do have a trailer for.
Oh, impressive
Warframe
how long
players down the
Warframe
road
is
to
going
watch,
by now.
Which is quite exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an incredible ride, 10 years of just our incredible
10 years,
developers, our community just supporting us along the way. So if you're a Warframe fan and watching, we love you and thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy the next update, Whispers in the Walls.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for having us back, too. Devs at home, we love you guys.
All right, thanks, guys. Let's take a look.
For generations you've slept. No purpose. No call to wake you. But now, you have changed everything.
The lidless eye has seen you. The Tenno.
Okay. What's going on there, chat? Never... I think I maybe downloaded it once. But not really. I'm not into it.
It is waiting. Don't be late.
Whispers in the wall. Okay.
There is so much more Game Awards ahead. You thought the surprises were done? Nope, there's lots coming. But while you're here, head to supergameawards.com through December 31st
if the site
for a
would
chance to
send
win
a
a
flood
trip
of
for
people
four
clicking
to
on
the
it,
brand new Super Nintendo World at
not even
Universal
possible.
Studios Hollywood. Here's a look.
Mario. Wow.
Ready for a new way to play? Experience the immersive world of Super Mario. Brought to life like never before. Super Nintendo World. Now open at Universal Studios Hollywood.
Are they going to pay for my destroyed? Oh, that's the Starfield music. Will there be an Starfield expansion? That is the biggest question existing on Earth. Was it just, yeah, Starfield is out, maybe try it out, it's on Game Pass. Something like that. It's a masterpiece. Well, I would object to that, to be honest. It's not a bad game. But it's definitely not a masterpiece. It has too many problems and weird design decisions in it. And you can have an absolute blast and great time with this game. It's not like that. It's far from perfection. They were very picky with the 10 out of 10 scores here, I think. I would not give it a 10 out of 10.
Life to the living.
Maybe an 8 at most, maybe more, like a 7.
Have sworn to protect the living from the lingering dead. Keep the incarnate.
Anything better than unfinished, buggy garbage, piece of garbage is a pretty big step up from Bethesda, I would say. But usually people love their garbage.
Is broken.
Okay, what is going on there?
Death to the dead.
Life to the living, death to the dead.
Life to the living, death.
I've seen something like this, some trailer like this already.
Or sacrificing the living to bring me back.
What was the name?
Do this. Honor your oath, or bring me back. But don't leave me like this.
There was a trailer of this already, I forgot what it was called. Looks pretty good though. Vanishes, yeah, that was the thing. By Foucault and don't not.
This call is being recorded. What is your emergency?
I need the police. You need to send the police right away.
You ready?
Suspect down!
Right is down!
I got you. Down. Cover! We gotta get you up.
Look out!
Ready?
Officer is down and we need backup. Let's go!
Get back! You can still make it out of this. Drop the gun and let her go.
I'm not going in!
So, are you ready?
Ready or not. Also pretty soon.
Age of Empires, Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, Little Nightmares, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six are just some of the big titles coming to mobile in 2024.
Head to the Game Awards on Twitch to vote for which title you want to win Google Play's own Play More Award. Now, please welcome last year's winner of Games for Impact for the game As Dusk Falls, which is coming to PlayStation on March 7th and is available for pre-order tonight. Creative Director Caroline Marshall.
Bonsoir, everyone. Winning last year was definitely a highlight of my 22 years in the industry. Games for Impact is one of the most important categories at the Game Awards. The games nominated this year offer unique and nuanced perspectives on topics that concern us all, from the climate crisis to cultural diversity. They broaden our horizons, foster empathy, and connect us as humans. In a world torn apart by divisions and intolerance, this is one of the most essential powers of our medium. Here are the outstanding nominees.
Games for Impact.
Space for the Unbound.
Legend says a traveler will reunite the peoples.
What's the theme?
Using this year to...
That was Volcano, how was this game? Yeah. I think the Chia thing, that is Terranil. Ah, okay. Venba also, I think. And some people will
The
be
Game
happy with
Award
that.
goes to
Venba?
Chia.
Wow. Yeah, I did not expect. Wonder if this works. Points.
Thank you. I accept this award on behalf of developer ourselves, who cannot be here, but I got a message from Phil Corpo, co-founder of ourselves. I'd like to thank
Yoshida.
ourselves family for your trust and unbelievable talent. Kepler and Sony for believing in this crazy project. And the entire population of New Caledonia, who championed and embraced cheer all along. Thank you, merci, Oleti.
He was once very high up in the Sony thing there, in the PlayStation department, right? I think he got kind of X or something.
Hello! I'm Abubakar Salim. I'm mainly known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed Origins. But, that is not why I'm here. Oh, okay. Sorry, no, this is crazy, man. I mean, I remember watching the Game Awards when I was younger, so being up here now is like, Look, I've loved games all my life. I played them all my life, man, from Kingdom Hearts, Gary's Mod, Golden Sun. And it started with my dad, right? He got me into them. He understood, that games are an art form. It's a great space to enjoy and escape from the reality of the world. And he passed away a while back, and I'll tell you what, I'm still figuring it out. But 4 years ago, I decided that I needed to try and process my grief in a way that felt true to me, and him. So I took the biggest risks of my life, and through everything that I had in making a game, a piece of art that honored him, an ode to the people we have loved and lost. So the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm gonna take another big risk and I'm gonna show you what we've been building. I'm gonna offer you this game, a game from my old man. I hope you like it.
Every story begins at the end of another. Each story carries with it the echoes of those that came before. My Baba, my father, your story was snatched away too soon. My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kenzera. Here, I seek my father's return.
Okay, I did not expect a game like this after this speech. But pretty cool looking. Let me just check if the bots are active. They are. Also on YouTube. I'm not even sure if... I think I disabled the points command in case you wonder.
Kalunga, god of death, hear my plea. Kalunga, god of death, come to me.
But the bots seem to work. Tales of Kenzera Zao. In April. Pretty cool.
It's been 27 years, y'all. Why now? Because we made a promise.
Okay.
That was Lost Records, a brand new world from the development team behind Life is Strange. Now we have a world premiere new look at a game based on an ongoing franchise of 18 years with over 850 million users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend between cartoon 3D graphics with hardcore action. This is the first Berserker.
Finally, I found you. Trampled by the one you trusted.
I didn't listen here for a moment. I was kind of distracted. Is this Lord of the Fallen?
You were a hero.
No, it's not. Asta doesn't fit.
Now, you are just one of us.
Like the horses carriage snow thing looked a bit like an area in Lord of the Fallen.
Ordinary ghost.
Looks really cool.
You'll have to risk your life.
It looks cool though. Interesting style. Kazan, the first Berserker. Okay.
Looks good, right? All right, now it's time for our first performance by the Game Awards Orchestra.
Yay.
This one, though, is a little bit of a twist. They're about to play music from an upcoming game that no one has heard yet. You might call it one of those
Elden Ring.
premieres, and this is a special one. It's written by one of the greatest video game composers of all time, the legendary Nobuo Uematsu. Here is the Game Awards Orchestra, led by Lauren Balfe, with lead vocals from Lauren.
I almost got an
Allred,
autograph of Uematsu one time.
The theme song
I
from
was at a
Final
concert in
Fantasy
Germany
VII,
where his music was played.
Rebirth.
He was there as well.
Enjoy.
But the line for the autograph was so long. Betty. Boris, Vincent, Bugenhagen. It is also there. I'm very curious how long the rebirth thing will be. This is Dine, I think was his name. That I don't know. I'm very worried how they might mess up the story. I took a short intermission here to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
What an absolutely beautiful song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is nominated for Most Anticipated Game tonight. Thank you to Lauren Allred and Maestro Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra. They will be back later to pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees. But that's not all we have tonight for Final Fantasy fans.
What we've done, that's set in stone. Or so they'll tell you, dearie.
Oh no, I missed something.
Because the future has the power to change anything.
What did I miss, Chet?
Strap in, Newty. Things are about to get mighty interesting.
If sound is back, it should work. Just started, okay. What are these weird blades they have? Why is it so Final Fantasy inspired? Apex and Final Fantasy. Okay, it's a Final Fantasy collaboration between Apex and Final Fantasy. Interesting.
That's a very fun when limits are made to be broken. When Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends on January 9th.
Yeah, nice singing for
sure.
sure.
Was drawn by Nomura-san himself.
Miss
Thank you so much
being,
for that incredible announcement. Now
his
it's time to
usual
announce the
charming
winners
self.
of a few more awards as selected by the fans and our voting jury. In the category of Best Score and Music, the nominees are Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3,
Final Fantasy maybe I have to win something.
Hi-Fi Rush, and The Legend of
Or
Zelda
Zelda.
Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy 16.
I would have predicted this as well. Like, one of my first
Here are
pick,
the
I think.
nominees for Best Independent Game. Cocoon, Dave the Diver,
Dave the Diver could win,
Sea
but
of
it's not an indie
Stars,
game.
and
So I would say
And the Game Award
give it
goes
to Dredge.
Sea of Stars.
Oh, that's cool.
Congrats, Sabotage. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077.
It's an interesting one. I would
Destiny 2,
hope
Final
Cyberpunk,
Fantasy 14,
but maybe it goes to
No
Final
Man's
Fantasy.
Sky. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larian. All right. Nominees
Also,
for Best Fighting
okay,
Game.
a decent
Those are
pick.
God of Rock, Mortal Kombat 1.
I hope
Nickelodeon
Street
All-Star
Fighter.
Brawl 2,
I think it's Mortal
Haunted
Kombat.
Bravery, and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award this year goes to Street Fighter
Yes.
6. Congrats, Capcom.
Justified.
All right. Most anticipated game. Your
It's
nominees
a stupid
this year were
category.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth,
Final Fantasy Rebirth, of
Hades
course.
2, Like
Hades
the
is maybe a
Dragon,
close
Infinite
contender.
Wealth, Star Wars Outlaws, and Tekken 8.
Of these lists, Hades 2,
Game
Tekken
Award
8.
This year goes to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Congratulations, Square and Nomura.
Not a surprise.
All right. Well, it's been 8 months since the release of Honkai Star Rail, a winner tonight for Best Mobile Game. This space fantasy RPG filled with myths and legends is set for more intergalactic expeditions in 2024. And tonight, we have an exclusive look at Penokane, the next destination.
Outlaws won it. Yeah, Outlaws looked also pretty nice, I have to admit.
Do you still remember it? Fables about the stars. Its stories tell of what is and what was. Its pages will always reveal something new.
What was this game? Isn't this out already? And it's like episodic, kind of like expansion heavy content or something. It gets you expansions to expand the game all the time. And it's like semi-multiplayer or something.
But they are only
I forgot how it's called though. I'm not into anime games. It looks kind of familiar. To be fair, a lot of anime games look kind of familiar.
It won't all be merrymaking. Suffering and joy will both be added to the final draft of the story. The path of the Trailblaze will continue.
It's kind of cool to see that after Arcworks kind of
I'll appear in your story
made Star Rail. Yeah, this is Honkai Star Rail. That is the game that I said would win. I heard it somewhere.
Young lady, may I ask your name?
Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger.
A nominee tonight for Best Mobile Game, Monster Hunter Now is the new mobile game from Niantic and Capcom. Like all Niantic's games, Monster Hunter Now is played in the real world, and tonight they have a special in-game event going on right now with new monsters, new weapons, and special free game items for new players who join the hunt. It's available now for iPhone and Android, so check it out, Monster Hunter Now. Coming up, we've got an exclusive new look at the new Fallout series. We'll be right back.
All out. RIP YouTube video. It's flamed. I'm sad. What I have to admit though, I feel like this year the pacing of the show is smoother. I don't know why it is, feels like that. But I think they definitely improved the show so far. What are your opinions, Chad? Like Game Awards always had sometimes this weird pacing going on where stuff feels rushed. We had this now again with this specific categories, which I would have hoped for would be celebrated more, especially best fighting game. Like if you have, hey, that is the best game in the genre, maybe celebrate it a bit more. Oh, you never watched it before. Interesting. I have to admit, for the outcome, for the votes, I don't care too much because, as said, it's just mostly a popularity contest to see what's most popular among the outlets. With some bit of vote influence, but for me personally, what's interesting is seeing new trailers and stuff. If you hadn't streamed it, I wouldn't know it was happening today. Okay. Skull and Bones. It might get a release. Does it have a release date? February 16th. Up to 3 players. It's not a game I'm usually interested in, though I like stuff like Sea of Thieves, but it's a completely different game in that regard. And the show is going well, yeah, I would agree. Didn't like the puppets, but then Jeff has monotonous fast asking these things. Yeah, that is true. So the Muppet stuff I found okay. Skull and Bone, Seaweed Safari, 16/20 for pre-order.
Alright, we're back here at the Game Awards, and that was a new look
Don't
at
pre-order
Skull and
games,
Bones from
by the
Ubisoft,
way.
which is coming out on February 16th. I'm happy to announce that players can register.
You're
now
allowed to
for the
pre-order
upcoming
one of
closed
your favorite
beta
games,
December
but then don't
15th to
complain.
18th on all platforms.
No Steam, no thanks.
And now it's time for the
Yeah.
announcement of the next game from the
Elden
studio
Ring,
that
of
won
course.
Best Game Direction in 2021.
That is Elden Ring, no. What was 2021 Game Award winner? 2022 was Elden Ring. 2021? What was 2021 Game Awards winner?
Turn that shit up.
Game of the Year, It Takes Two. Best Game Direction, Deathloop. So this is by Arcane Studios. The style looks again very
Relax, man.
similar.
I don't bite.
He's Blade.
Lock up tight now.
Was this 20 euros?
Night's just getting started.
Wait. Okay, first of all I thought they might make a collab with the other game, whatever the name was.
There you go. Joining me now are Dinga Bakaba from Arcane
So I knew it was
Leon
Blade, not a
and
big
Bill
surprise.
Roseman from Marvel to tell us how did this come together, guys?
Well, Jeff, let me tell you, the secret superpower of Marvel Games is our constant focus on bringing together world-class talent with the fan-favorite characters that they love. Now, we are huge fans of Arcane Leon, not only because of the
Redfall. I thought first it was like an expansion for Redfall.
but because of their authentic passion. And that's why, on Blade's 50th anniversary, we are so honored to announce this true Marvel team-up.
Yes, and after Dishonored and Deathloop, our first order of business was to make another very arcane game, but with a title that is easier to say in a French accent. And when we had, when Sébastien Mitton and I had an opportunity to chat with Marvel, said, okay, let's really challenge them. Let's present our wildest take on a superhero that we both love.
And we ate it up. I mean, the arcane touch fits Blade like his trademark trench coat. And I mean, think about it. It's a mature action-adventure game, single player, where you get to play Blade your way. For true believers, it's a dream come true.
Very excited to learn more. Dinga, why this character?
Well, he's the Daywalker. Eric Brooks is half man, half vampire, torn between the warm society of the living and the rushing power of the undead. And as a kid of mixed origins, his dual heritage resonated with me. So yes, it is a dream to be making a game about Blade in Paris, my hometown. Well, if my hometown was walled in, and we shared it with bloodthirsty invaders that come out as soon as the sun goes down. Ça serait un petit peu la merde quand même.
Anything else you can tell us about the game? I know it's pretty early, right?
I can tell you one thing.
Okay.
The entire team at Arcane Lyon is, pouring so much love into this immersive third-person action-adventure
I love it
set
when
in the heart of Paris.
French people say third
please
person.
sit back, let us cook, and voila! Merci beaucoup! Merci!
Whoa! Stunts too. Dinga Bell, thank you very much, guys. Great announcement. All right, awesome. Thanks, Dinga.
You almost killed the cameraman.
Now please welcome the star of Twisted Metal, a nominee tonight for Best Adaptation, Anthony Mackie.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Everybody gave up. You guys didn't.
Is it a good arcane
Hey,
or
I
a
just want to
Redfall
say a
arcane?
big thank you to everyone who watched
Potentially
Twisted
the
Metal
other
on
one.
Peacock. And yeah, I have one thing to do before I get on to the award I'm
You
supposed
can look
to
it up though.
represent up here. Okay?
Yeah, Arcane Austin made Redfall. This is Redfall Lyon.
Okay, all right. I know I say a lot of different things. You can't scream them all. Jeez. Now, no one knows this yet, so you three guys and everybody else is going to be the first. Because of our incredible fans, Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So, everybody get your motor revving, because you're going on another ride with John Doe. You look great. You guys see this section right here? You guys look great. Keep it going, baby. I don't trust this dude, but y'all look great. Don't you yell at me. I love you more.
What is wrong?
I love you. What is wrong with y'all?
Same question I have.
Okay, stop it. You. Okay. Love you too. I see you. I see you. Shut up. Okay. Today, the best games are like living universes, constantly expanding with new content and challenges, right?
This guy's from
That's what
Crazy
this
Town.
award for best
Maybe.
ongoing game recognizes.
Aren't we all?
The games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal communities. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game. Light always pierces through.
Wow. Okay, Cyberpunk.
No gun, no fun.
The hour has come, Freetron.
What was the category even? I forgot again. Whatever it is, it's no. Ongoing support thing, best ongoing game. Okay. Cyberpunk would be strange to get, to be honest, but it would make also sense.
Points with my sons for this moment. All right, so the game award goes to. Shut up. Shut up. Cyberpunk 2077.
Finally, Cyberpunk wins also something.
This is heavy, dude. This is heavy.
It's kind of deserved in a way. It's a kind of a strange story with Cyberpunk.
Oh my goodness. What a journey. What a journey it's been. Holy. Video games are awesome. This is an incredible moment. From launch to 1.5 to 2.0 and Phantom Liberty, and now the Ultimate Edition. Like, the tenacity and the resilience of the team, and just wanting to bring forward stories that impact, worlds that are immersive, you know, the world being immersive, and of course the gameplay just being fun as hell. This is exciting. Team, we accept this on behalf of hundreds of people who put their hearts and souls in it. The two of us here. Please, Saskia, including this guy here, please say something.
And I mean, I have to include here our amazing players. They've been with us throughout the whole journey, gave us feedback, made funny memes, videos, you know, wrote posts on Twitter, on Reddit. It was amazing, you know, to see the reception of the players when they were actually getting all of those updates. Just recently we shipped update 2.1 for Cyberpunk 2077, and it's for all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. Our next guest has worked on some truly memorable games.
Okay, pretty
over
awesome
the
that
past
Cyberpunk
20
also got
years, like
something.
GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground, and the Red Dead Redemption series. Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed
Final
LA.
Fantasy XIV,
Steve C. Martin
the
is here
service
to
game.
unveil a brand new
No Man's
project.
Sky is always
Steve,
like a good pick for that.
great to have you here. You showed this to
I'm not
me
sure if it
earlier
got
this
it.
year. Tell us a bit about it.
An award like
It's
this
an honor
already,
to be
though.
here, so thanks for having us. Over the
This
past
made
few
you happy,
years,
like,
at Lightspeed
happy
LA,
to hear.
myself and a remarkable
Dedicated
team
zone.
of over 200 talented,
Lightspeed,
diverse
general manager.
industry veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original, AAA, futuristic open world game. Tonight, We're
Okay.
really excited to
Elden
offer
Ring.
you all a sneak peek at what we've been working on. I'm seriously, I'm so excited to share so much more with you in the future. But for now, I hope you all enjoy this first taste.
Amazing. Let's take a look, Steve. Here we go.
Okay, what is this game? New IP. Okay. That looks already kind of cool. Knock knock. Okay, that's depressing already.
I'm scared, Mommy. Please. Hush now. It's going to be okay. The demon is here. It's the demon.
Follow me.
It's kind of interesting that we live in such difficult times in a way. And we also the game's last Sentinel is the name. That the games also kind of reflect often a like dystopian future outlook. I think there were very few previously, like Star Trek or so, had this more positive view in the future. But
Now open your eyes, slowly.
is this a new game? If so, could be Kojima. Or the Pragmata game.
Take a breath and look around you.
I'm scared, Mommy. A very David Cage line.
Get it together, Albie.
Fate always.
Or is it zero something?
You have to fight until the end. I'll find you.
What was the name of this game? No, the first Descendant. New Nexon. Summer 2024.
That was the first
cool.
Descendant, which is launching the summer of 2024 from Nexon. Now we have a new look at Hoyoverse's next big game, Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy ARPG. I had my eye on this one for a while. We had it at Gamescom, and we're excited to unveil their latest announcement right here at TGA.
It's not Elden Ring, right? Should stop with that, but... Okay, did not expect the anime girls appearing. Okay. The laser looked cool, to be honest. It's like an anime thing. Z. Couldn't read the subtitle thing there. This is Pragmata. Maybe? No. Children of... Now with this Armored Core... Oh! Now I guess with Armored Core opening the stuff, the floodgates for mech games kind of, now the mech games are coming, I'm not sure. It's also kind of interesting that there's the idea exists that mechs are incredibly fast and maneuverable. Why would they be? What?
We brought in gamers to demo the latest Cyberpunk update, but we haven't told them what they're playing on.
What is the name of this game? Mecha?
Find out.
This looks amazing.
Ray tracing is beautiful. Yeah, it's super real.
What do you think's powering your gaming?
Like a 4090?
40 series?
You're actually playing on a Chromebook Plus.
Wow.
Streaming on GeForce Now.
What the heck? Oh my god.
I would never have guessed that.
I might have to look into getting a new Chromebook.
I played when Cyberpunk came out also quite a bit of it on over GeForce Now, interestingly. It's playable. Definitely notice the latency a little bit.
The tide of war is turning against us. As we battle against the bugs, the automaton threat grows more menacing by the day. We need valiant soldiers.
This
to
looks
take
like
on these deadly
Warhammer again.
hordes and spread our message of peace and democracy.
Peace and democracy.
Use the galaxy's most advanced weaponry. Fight alongside a squad worth dying for. Join the Helldivers. Join the fight for freedom. Enlist today.
Either it's Warhammer inspired, because the symbols and so on look very Warhammer-esque. And there, speaking of Warhammer 40k.
Is my life. What is your craft? My craft is death. What is your pledge? My pledge is eternal service.
Okay, now we have a special surprise for you, live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring that best-selling writer Alan Wake. This is Herald of Darkness.
Oh, the...
You grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up theory. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say. Come on in and listen, lost words you've been missing. On the fire you're bearing, the eye of the darkness, your life.
It's pretty cool, to be honest.
Yeah, but with the clicker, I chase those frights away. Ooh, no. So true. So here's a clue of how to remember. Visions, they come true. Obey the light switch too. Chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers
Vince, man. Yeah, God bless him, man. Also, recently there was a big, one of my favorite tournaments in StarCraft again, the Home Story Cup. And there, of course, there's currently one player, one of the best players in the world, who is not from Korea. Cyril, he's also from Finland. Very funny when he gives interviews, like he's an absolute machine. Now, the music of the old gods of Asgard throughout the Remedy connected universe is written by a real Finnish rock band, Poets of the Fall, who themselves also exist in the RCU, which is kind of funny. So here you get the gaming trivia. Maybe I could also tell you the name of Sam Lake, but I'm not from Finland, so I've potentially trouble to pronounce it correctly.
Performing in the role of old gods of Asgard. Thank you to the band, Sam Lake, Remedy, Epic, the cast, and everyone involved to bring that performance to life.
Sami Järvi is his name, and Järvi means lake.
Game we announced back at TGA in 2017.
We all shared the same story.
They also make some of the best melodic metal, for sure.
A family of strangers.
Oh, I didn't. What's going on here? Now I have to focus here on the trailer.
We have lived 1,000 lives.
It's not Elden Ring, by the way.
Died 1,000 times. Whoever we were before this torture, we are now as one.
I wrote the R, Järvi.
Until.
Are you from Finland?
One final battle.
The problem is the air in his name. I'm not sure how the Finns would pronounce the air. I'm from Germany, and get the GTFO. In Germany, we have the tendency to not the air, but to the air. Like, for example, the word, the plural of apple in German would be Äpfel. We didn't say Äpfel, we say Äpfel. You know what I mean?
That was 6 years
so I have it.
ago.
Oh, from Norway. Okay, that makes complete sense. Then.
Chapter. You've got a free weekend on Steam. Looks fantastic, but
yeah,
I think there's a little something more. You're also working on, right?
Something like this.
First of all, I have to say thank you for having me again.
Of course.
And you delicious menu. This suit is fucking amazing. Yeah.
You look good too.
Yeah,
Your
yeah,
games
yeah.
look great. So.
Anyway, yeah, we're working.
Yeah, they
on
rolled
something
very
new,
hard.
and it's like a passion project, like all our projects are. And this
You were known
one,
for Payday, things like
In
that.
Norway,
so
you
that
don't
actually
roll the
makes
R,
sense.
right? You also do the throat R, like we Germans do, and
it's sort of a
people in
sci-fi
Denmark
thing
and
that
so
I've
on.
been dreaming up since I was a kid, basically.
Sweden, I
And
think,
yeah,
as well.
you
But
know,
I think
it is
We
what it
announced to
is.
the world?
maybe it's also
Yes, we
a
should.
regional
We're working on this for a number of years.
thing
I'm
that's
so
like in
excited
Germany. There are
finally
also some
time
regions
to
where people
check
roll
out
the
the new
R.
game from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
But it could also be the same in Finland.
Cancel the reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continued neuroprodding may severely damage the suspect.
Reset the procedure.
Yes, standing by.
Eject. I'm Mr. Bowman. Your subconscious was just spilling the beans about your recent Akajima district break-in. Let's continue. Huh. What were you hoping to find in the Nexus Sentinels? You mother... There's no use in fighting. I will get what I want.
Nah, Easterners roll the R softly, but I do the throat R. Okay.
So that's how you found out about our Akajima vault. What were you looking for? A key. A key to what?
It's an interesting development that the trilled R in some of the let's say northern Old Norse related languages vanishes a bit. Same in the Germanic languages.
You see, just like me, you're caught here. You're caught in the den of wolves.
Dens of wolves. Okay. And chambers. Oh, interesting they made it with Unity. Nice to see. Like, people say often, no, we have to do everything with Unreal Engine. It's never good if one company... Is this Pragmata? Could be Pragmata, to be honest. Capcom, I think it's also Capcom then, if it should be that game. I lost my thought though.
Good to go?
Easy
in. Maybe not Pragmata.
That's our ride.
Exoborn.
That was Exoborn. I met with the team at Gamescom to take a look at that upcoming tactical open world extraction shooter. And the project is led by some of the creators of The Division. And besides facing other players and warring factions, vertical gameplay, as you saw in the Forces of
But yeah, we talked about the R.
unlock the potential of the players' exo rigs to help.
The English, of
master
course,
the
got rid of
apocalypse,
it.
They say much more is coming.
Germans,
in
to some degree, as
2024 on
well.
Exoborn. Now, please welcome the voice of Loki in Asgard's
Netherlands.
Wrath 2, one of the most ambitious and anticipated VR games yet, Matt Mercer.
Starts Ross.
Hey there. I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our Asgard's Wrath 2. I've been working with the Sanzaru team and bringing Loki to life. It's just been absolutely amazing. And after playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away. So I'm honored to be a part of this franchise and want to thank everyone at Sanzaru Games, at Oculus Studios, and MetaQuest. So, without further ado, let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath 2.
So this is a VR game?
Everything from mortals.
Did he say Oculus games or something?
Bleed these lands dry.
Deny spirits their rightful passage.
Turn worlds to ash.
You allowed Loki to deceive you.
Okay, Loki is a name.
Chaos reigns.
A name we know.
The universe demands a guardian. And with each possession, you will grow stronger.
Okay.
Oh, dutiful guardian, here to right your wrongs.
Okay, you can fish. Looks like a really weird mix. It looks like almost a bit in places like Egypt, like here. But also some Norse mythology elements.
Time or place you can hide.
And this flying around stuff you play in VR? Isn't this like motion sickness a game then? Loki's appearance in The Mask from 1994 will never be outdone.
Foolish mortals, oblivious to the chaos that awaits you just outside. I'll see you sooner than you think.
It's been an amazing year, not just for games, but for adaptations
Well, a strange
of the
one, I
games
think.
we love. Right now, we have an exclusive look at the highly anticipated new series, Fallout.
Oh yeah, you talked about Fallout before.
Oh, hello there. Now how about we turn on some lights?
Is this a new Fallout announcement? Or is this like a show or something?
Well, you know what they say. War never changes.
Okay, it's an Amazon Prime show, it seems.
From Fallout, please welcome Aaron Moten, Ella Purnell, and Walton Goggins.
The
What's
Fallout
up, y'all?
show.
I hope you don't mind. We brought a little extra security.
Thank you for having us, and we are incredibly excited for you all to see Fallout on Prime this April.
I was on a convention some time ago. There was also some Warhammer people, like in cosplay stuff. They were like massive, also looking a bit like this massive dude there.
It says our bosses are here.
What?
Oh, there they are.
Oh!
Yay!
Mr. Howard!
God, Howard!
Buddy?
Yeah, but we should probably hurry this up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right, let's go.
Okay, so this year, video games and film and television were bigger and better than ever before.
It's very impressive when you see some stuff like this.
Adaptation.
Best Adaptation.
A vampire messiah will come. I pray for you, Victor.
What was that?
All I ever wanted to do is be a racer.
If you don't think there's hope for the world.
Pretty cool, the build.
I got this. No problem.
It's for use in the show, yeah, for sure. Like, if somebody how can, like, my problem with reading the chat on YouTube is there's this weird heart symbol on the side.
Wow, the best game goes
And it always
to
blocks the text of the current
The
message.
Last of Us.
I don't like Tortoward though. Well, Tortoward is, that's called a special case guy. I guess he's kind of a charismatic dude. But yeah, he's a salesman, like he tries to sell you everything. Don't fall.
All right. Okay, clock's ticking. Shout out to my partner in crime, Craig Mason, who's watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2.
The Last
Huge
of Us.
thank out to
It
our
was the
Naughty
show
Dog
stuff,
family.
okay.
This wouldn't exist
It was
without
not a
all
big
your
surprise
incredible
it gets The
hard
Last of Us, I
work.
think.
Big thanks to HBO and the support they've given us, and big thanks to our Last of Us community. None of this exists without you. Thank you so much.
We also want to thank our partners at Sony Pictures. A special shout out to Carter Swan and the whole PlayStation Productions team and everyone at PlayStation. Thanks so much. Thank you.
Must be a browser add-on or something that removes this. It's just insanely annoying on YouTube. No idea, thought it would be a good idea. Nintendo Switch. This is a game we know. Last of Us, a great show, better than the game. Very good things about it. I don't watch any shows, to be honest. I also don't play Last of Us, so because not my stuff. I mean, I was busy playing through Elden Ring on level 1 character, so that's that. Alia. What on earth is going on here? Monster Hunter.
When I was younger, struggling with who I was, what my place was, I took a lot of that anxiety and put it into making games. I mean, it's evolved over time, especially as I've gotten into AAA.
Well, guess what, everybody?
Hindsight is a narrative exploration game which spans the life of a woman named Mary, is taking a core of something that happened in my life, keeping that and fictionalizing the rest of it. Whenever someone tells me that they've cried from something that I've made, it's always when people cry is where I feel, yes, I want to keep doing that. I want to keep making people feel things.
No Man's Sky was revealed 10 years ago. And they also definitely updated their game far beyond the scope they originally promised, though the original release was also very disastrous. It's like very impressive. And the updates were free, I think. I'm not even sure if there's a single thing you can even buy for this game. It's just, yeah, we're just adding free stuff for the game. Have fun. Maybe there is an expansion for it, I'm not sure. Look it up though. Like, it's kind of the difference to Cyberpunk. I feel that... I mean, it was also a disastrous launch for sure, but they made up for it already. And made, I guess, even more than they would need to make. No Man's Sky, let me just double check. Going to be on sale, by the way. No, there is no expansion DLC or anything that you can buy. Everything you can get for it, I think, for free.
That right there was No Man's Sky, a game we announced 10 years ago with this guy right here, Sean Murray. Sean, looks
biggest
like
redemption
the
arc,
content keeps rolling
kinda.
in 2024. But what does the next decade look like for Hello Games?
Well, to start with, next year is going to be a really big year for No Man's Sky. Like you said, I've been working on it for 10 years now, and I still really love it, still really enjoy it. But what people don't know is that for the last 5 years, we've been working on something new.
Another game.
That's big, maybe.
Something very different, something maybe more ambitious.
More ambitious?
For
Here we go. Tell us a bit about it, Sean.
Well, for No Man's Sky, we generated a whole universe of kind of sparse, alien-looking planets, and that wasn't easy. You know, it was hard, but there is something that's much harder that we wanted to do. For our new game, we wanted to create an Earth, you know, something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe.
Okay, let's
something
create a
bigger than
planet.
Earth, something with, you know, mountains, real mountains, not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles high, taller than Everest, that when you climb
You let this guy back on the mic.
and look out,
I think they had their redemption. They
and
I can see why people were mad at him initially.
Like an open world planet kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, the first
And he for
real
sure also
world,
had trouble
right?
dealing with
Something
all the
without
negativity for some time, so I can almost
and
feel
we're
bad
going to
for him.
let everyone play in it together. It's, you know, a place where people can live
People can
out
be
their
very
sort
mean.
of adventures together.
Well, we can't wait to take a look at
The problem
it.
is that people get
We have anything
emotionally
tonight
involved
or
in
future, or-
Yeah, so
stuff.
we have a trailer.
And when they don't deliver, or when he overpromises or lies about stuff that is not even in the game, then people are of course upset. But for stuff like that, reviews exist.
We're very excited to share this. You and I have been talking about this one for years.
You are not
we're
forced to buy
super
the
nervous,
stuff.
you know, but really excited if, you know, if people like it. This is
Wait
a
for
game
reviews, see
I
if it's
would like
good,
to still be
and make your
updating 10
decision
years
from that. Don't get
All right,
overhyped
so
about
towards
every small
2033.
thing. Maybe
We'll be back.
yeah.
But no,
I mean, I'm
let's
also
take a look.
pretty
This is such an incredible
excited
project,
for
and
like
I'm
Elden
honored
Ring
that we could show
DLC.
it up. Should we do it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
Let's hope. Multiplayer Earth. Procedural Earth. Very interesting. So then they say, yeah, let's not do a universe with billions of planets. Let's do something bigger than Earth. Okay. And you can explore that. Is this different then, though? It's just without space travel in a way. Looks pretty good, I have to admit, though. I like the art direction of it. Don't hype yourself too much. I said at the beginning, you are allowed to be hyped about one thing. For me, it's of course Elden Ring. I'm just curious to see where they go in which direction. And for me, it's always, in a way, I can make content out of it. So I can usually justify spending time and money on stuff. And I liked Elden Ring a lot. So getting more Elden Ring stuff is good. And FromSoft usually, with so far, over 10 years delivered with their DLCs. It looks really cool though. Very ambitious. Curious how if there's some narrative element as well, if they also might maybe able to generate those. Light, no fire. Cool name. That definitely looks like a remote, yeah.
Comes from an independent team, absolutely incredible. I've been waiting for years to show that to you, and again, created by the team at Hello Games. So very, very exciting, and I'm excited.
5 years they already work on
see
this.
games like that that show kind of the next decade of where games are going to, and hopefully TGA too. All right, Now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
Oh no, he's hurt.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? My God, there's so many of you. You guys all look so beautiful. All right, first off, I want to address the elephant in the room. My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. You know, as you age, as you get older, you know, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening, unless you're Anthony Mackie, for whom I think the laws of aging don't apply. Guys, just, if you're not Anthony Mackie, learn to appreciate the importance of stretching.
You can never do the
Very important. Just keeping it real at the Game Awards, all right? Now, I'm here to share something that I'm really, really excited about. I recently got a chance to team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Now, RTS is a genre that I was absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and obliterating my enemies in Age of Empires, Command and Conquer, and
Blizzard,
of course,
StarCraft,
my
Warcraft devs are on this
game,
project.
StarCraft.
The art style is not the best.
So happy you guys cheered
In
for
my
that.
opinion.
Now, if you've been destroyed by carriers and void rays on BNet at any point over the past 10 years, that was definitely your boy. And that's why I am so excited for Stormgate. Look, it's a noob strat, I understand, all right? But I loved it. Look, that's why I love Stormgate. It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft developers who are just as obsessed with RTS as I am. And in addition to competitive and co-op modes in the game, it's got an ongoing campaign that was written by Frost Giant with a little help from the legendary Chris Metzen. And so, yes, I brought a little bit of gameplay for y'all, and the first reveal of a pretty badass new character who I may or may not have gotten to voice. Let's have a look.
Very curious how Stormgate will do. I have to admit, this looked pretty decent. Maybe they overworked some of the stuff.
We done.
A storm is coming. If you know StarCraft and Warcraft and so on, this will look very familiar in many ways. I still think, though, I could imagine this plays very well. I think the biggest problem or the biggest hill to climb for Stormgate will definitely be the art style, art direction of that game, the graphics.
That was me. See? Pretty good, right?
Not bad.
And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Best Action Adventure Game.
You're the killer. I don't want to be in
Alan Wake? What was Resident Evil has to make this year? Like, come on, you have to give Resident Evil something. It was such a fantastic remake.
Your soul requires cleansing. How could you let the galaxy fall to this?
I mean, Jedi Survivor was also really good. Unfortunately, it was a technical-wise catastrophe. Zelda also has to win something, to be honest. A really tough selection of games.
No surprise here. The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
Kind of funny that the Zelda guy that's in front of the Larian dude. Why not Zelda? Like, it's a fantastic game. I loved it. The category was just very loaded with very awful.
このゲームを作ったすべてのスタッフを代表して このような賞をいただき本当にありがとうございます。
I'm so glad to be able to be here to accept this award on behalf of everyone who worked together to create this game.
我々開発チームはこのゲームをゼルダの伝説の中で最も壮大な冒険になるように一生懸命作り込みました。
Everyone on the development team truly gave their all in making this game the best that it could be.
It also came out in a playable form.
それぞれのユニークなゲームプレイが皆さん独自のハイラルの物語となります。
Not major bugs and stuff. Shout out to Jedi Survivor there.
Everyone's unique approach to playing this game can become their own personal story as an adventure through the lands of Hyrule. And to all the players, you have my sincere thanks.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Mr. Aonuma. And I am happy now to announce winners in a few more categories at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best RPG, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16, Lies of
not
P,
even a contest.
And Starfield. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah. Like, we don't even need to discuss this. It's Baldur's Gate 3. End of story. That's a strange one.
Reboot Camp, City Skylines 2, Company of Heroes 3,
Pikmin 4 would be so
Fire
cool to
Emblem
win this, to be
Engage,
honest.
and Pikmin 4. And the Game Award goes to
Fire Emblem.
Pikmin 4.
Whoa, nice.
Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports
No idea.
24,
Haven't played any of those.
23, Forza Motorsport,
F40, F1 maybe. Forza Motorsport wins.
and the Crew Motorfest. And this year the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport.
Yeah.
Congratulations, turn 10.
Hot Wheels Unleashed was actually pretty decent, I think. That is such a strange. Street Fighter 6 should win. Baldur's Gate, Diablo. I don't know.
And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, it has multiplayer, but in my mind it's not a multiplayer game. That's a strange joint. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3.
Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty.
Would be nice, but no.
Marvel's Spider-Man 2. And The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Baldur's Gate 3.
And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Easiest prediction of my life.
Let's take a look now at this spectacular celebration of mobile gaming on Sphere from Google and Samsung.
Let us look. No, I can't look into the category. I can, because I opened it on the other browser window here as well. So I thought. That is... What's this game called? I forgot it. I don't know, it said that Baldur's Gate wins it. I think it kind of deserves it. Are we still here just to suffer? Well, it's just the Game Awards. I would not put too much, not meaning, but you know what I mean, too much frustration thinking behind this. Oh, that is Guilty Gear Drive. What is this again? New character. Okay. I'm not too familiar with the Guilty Gear. I played it a little bit, Guilty Gear. Oh god, this looks insanely annoying. A ranged poke character. Oh, those other. They're not OP, but they're very. It's very difficult to learn to play against those often. Not into anime fighters, I think. Can't even tell you why I'm not into these anime fighter things.
ジャムセッションも悪くないわね。
うざって軽視できないな。
頑張ろう。そうしよう。
そろそろ始めていいか。
Oh, that's interesting. So best action adventure? No. Best action game? No. What was the the category we just discussed? Multiplayer anticipated, creator of the year, best esport. Oh no, all this stuff is still out. The new Ark game. There was some, I wouldn't call it controversy, but it has some technical issues here and there.
To the Game Awards, we still got some awards to hand out. Timothy Chalamet will be here to help, and we have some more world premieres, including this one.
Or was it best action adventure game?
Someone's come to my attention.
You are German, they are too happy? I'm sure Germans also are not that happy usually. I'm an exceptional German, I think. I'm very happy often. Is this an expansion for 16? Echoes of the Fallen.
It seems somebody's woken this place up. The question is, what the hell is an iconoclast?
But yeah, you said they gave it to Zelda. It was the action adventure / adventure category, right? What was your pick there? And why are you surprised that it went to Zelda? I mean, I would have wished it went to Resident Evil or something.
Friends, to Mysidia.
I didn't consider it an action game, I guess, but maybe it's either action or adventure. It's an action adventure.
Experience new
right?
adventures before the final battle in Final Fantasy XVI with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5. There's a shadow drop for you. Now to present our next award, Best Game Direction, please welcome one of our
Legend of Zelda
creative forces, the creator of Call of Duty and Global
is an
GM
action adventure game.
Jedi,
That's like the definition of it.
Titanfall and Apex Legends, Vince Zampella.
The good old Vince Zampella.
All right, good evening, everyone. So, game design can be chaos. Actually, let me rephrase that. The best game design is almost always part chaos, right? Today, it's really normal for teams of hundreds to work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression, that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Okay, Best Game Direction. My pick was... I guess Baldur's Gate 3 will win it as well.
Story that lives in your head.
Together, we must survive.
Alan Wake 2 is nominated, Marvel, Spider-Man, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Legend of Zelda. Legend of Zelda has a fair shot at this category as well, in my opinion.
Link, you are our final hope.
But it's too close to Breath of the Wild, I think. So Super Mario Wonder maybe also has a fair shot. I think though it's Baldur's Gate.
Oh. Alan Wake 2!
Okay, that's a surprise, I think. There's Sami Järvi again.
Thank you. We want to thank Epic, Hector, Nicole for believing in our vision.
Crazy vision.
Crazy vision, yes. Direction is nothing without a team to actually build it. And huge thanks to Remedy team for joining us on this venture, wanting to believe in it and build it. You know, we can pull into different directions and nothing comes out of it. But when
after the den, they
more than 100 people
everything.
Believe in the same vision and build something out of it, we can make miracles. We can make art, and we can be more than the sum of our parts. Our world today could use a bit more of that.
That's a nice one. One other thing. Next Monday, December 11th, New Game Plus, the final draft is going to be coming out. New story content. So yeah, go play it. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Game Awards.
Yeah, Spider-Man going to be the most nominated with no wins for sure. I think the problem is it might be too close to the first Spider-Man.
The creative director of the finals.
When we started building this game, we set a bold vision for ourselves. We said that if we're going to make a shooter, it needs to be unique. It needs to be something that no one else is doing. Standing here today, I'm so proud and grateful for the amazing team at Embark Studios who helped make this crazy dream a reality. And of course, to all of you, our amazing players, watching you play the finals has been the most gratifying experience of my entire career. You're not just a part of this journey, you guide us and you inspire us, and I love you for that. Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end. It might be sooner than you think. Thank you, and enjoy.
Wow, why is this over? Maybe it's a deliberate sound design choice. It was clipping. I could pop out the chat. Okay. The final.
That's
This
right. The
season,
finals is out tonight on Steam, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation
We got some
5.
positive
After the show, make sure to check out the Game Awards in Fortnite as well. All month, fans have been
considerations,
voting
not-
for their
not
favorite
what I mean.
user-created island of the
Reception.
year, and the winner
Reception was rated
is
positive
Fort
on the
Hood.
finals, I think.
Congratulations! You can portal to the winning island from our TGA map. And
I
while
can't
you're
get
there,
to use
collect
any
all the
do anything
TGA
with the
trophies for
code.
an
The reason
XP
for that
boost.
is
We want to help you
I
unlock
would have to
those
log into
Peter
Epic
Griffin
Game Store
skins.
using the Epic
island
client.
code is below. Still to come,
I don't know my
presentation
password,
of
though.
Game of the Year,
I don't wanna look it up
our
now.
orchestral salute to the nominees.
I don't care anyway, so because I don't play Fortnite. Speaking of Fortnite, there it is. Oh, top creator. I think didn't Iron Mouse was the creator thing? We already got this, right? What is then left? Esport is left. How long am I streaming, chat? 3 hours 46 minutes. It should go slowly to its end, I think. I started before the game started. Oh, Larian Studios. I like that.
Now, it is time for you to join the others and complete our destiny.
Nani?
Just wait till you see Baldur's Gate. You'll never want to leave.
I hope my YouTube chat is still working. Deluxe edition, okay. Yeah, small step, something with step. Can lead to huge revolution. Not mountain blade. Belvride. I've not heard of that.
All night you've been voting on Twitch for which mobile game you're hyped for in 2024.
None.
After the show, check out the TGA post show on Twitch where Google Play will reveal the winner of its Play More award.
Awesome. Thanks, Sydney. Well, now it's time for tonight's final world premiere. That's right, we're getting towards the end of the show. And this one, I will let speak for itself.
Monster Hunter? No? No. And no, it's not a Chocobo, is it? Maybe it is Monster Hunter, chat? Doesn't look like Monster Hunter though. Wasn't there some competition for Monster Hunter as well? Atlas 4? No, Capcom present. It's Monster Hunter. Is this the new Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay. I couldn't believe that a new Monster Hunter might come. I don't think it's an addition, add-on or something. Okay, it's not an addition, it's the new Monster Hunter 2025. Looks too good for Switch, PS5, Xbox Series, Steam. 4. Monster Hunter World was the last, now we have Monster Hunter Wild.
Hunter series producer Ryozo Tujimoto, it's so great to have you here at the Game Awards. We got to hang out in Osaka earlier this fall, where you showed
I like how
me
she
the
already
gameplay, you gave me a
translates the
demo
stuff.
of the game, and wow, I gotta tell you guys, it looks incredible. Everyone wants to know, we saw 2025, when do we get to play this?
はい、ようやく、発表することができました。モンスターハンターの新作です。こちらですね、9月に、ゼフさんにも見ていただきましたタイトルなんですが、現状ですね、2025年、リリースを目指して開発しています。
Thank you, Jeff. I'm very happy to finally be able to announce this title to everyone. This title, back in September, we were happy enough to show it to you, is planned for release in 2025.
Wow. I think everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this? Any sense of when we're going to see more on this game?
はい、こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、2024年の夏頃、現状予定しておりますので、しばらくちょっとお待ちいただけたらと思っております。それとですね、今年、カプコンがですね、40周年を迎えさせていただきました。この40年間、応援してくださった、ファンの皆様、本当にありがとうございます。これからもですね、皆様に楽しんでいただけるいいゲームを、作っていけるよう努力して、頑張ってまいりますので、これからも引き続きぜひよろしくお願いいたします。
We plan on revealing more information about this game in the summer of 2024, so we hope you keep an eye out for it. Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary. I would like to thank all of the Capcom fans for all of your love and support throughout all of these years. We couldn't have done it without you. Capcom will continue to create exciting, fun games.
Did you just say
The
Capcom?
best is yet to come.
Excellent. Thank you, Ryo.
Thank you.
Great to see you. All
Is this
right.
how the Japanese
Well,
people
now
say
to
Capcom?
present Game of the Year from the upcoming films Wonka and Dune Part 2, please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
Nani?
The imagination, passion, and
Yeah,
technical
Pukon,
brilliance of
they
the
say, I
6
think.
nominees for the Game of the Year were truly inspiring. Here with a medley celebrating each of these games, once again, Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra.
He looked a little bit like Timothée Chalamet. Oh, there's the flute guy again. Maybe it was him and I didn't get it correctly. I'm very terrible at recognizing people. I only heard that he said, yeah, here's YouTuber something something. I said, okay, YouTuber? Maybe he said not YouTuber, he said Timothy. I'm not sure. Bibzuda, tell me, what did I miss there? I was busy making my last cup of tea, so I only listened with one ear. He looked like Timothée Chalamet. I think that's how his name is pronounced. I wondered maybe it was him because I'm terrible at recognizing people. Awesome. How did this game Zelda did not win the best soundtrack? Resident Evil gets no what? It gets Game of the Year, of course. Is it even nominated? I'm not sure. There's so many instruments. He invented some instrument out of nowhere, what? Like he has a huge collection of flutes and in German we would say Blasinstrumente, whatever this is in English. That's his thing. Winds, yeah, wind instruments. But yeah, Timothy plays in. If you've seen the Dune movie, the protagonist is played by
And the game of the year is
that is him then. Okay.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Well, good that he has his armor already. It was clear that Baldur's Gate 3. That was not a surprise. When it comes to like
Yeah, I didn't expect it anymore.
Yeah, it's really him.
Thank you so much.
Didn't know. He's a YouTuber.
A game like Baldur's Gate 3 isn't possible if you don't have an incredible team working on it.
Oh, that's
And
really the
Team Atari
reference.
Spent their hearts
I may
and souls
host it
for
at
6
episode
years
tonight.
on this game in sometimes very difficult circumstances. This was our COVID game.
Like how his
Along
armor
the way,
just makes
we
noise.
lost quite a few people also, so we want to dedicate this to all the people we lost, and especially to Jim, our lead cinematic artist, who passed away in the last month. I want to thank over 2,000 people, so sit back and relax. But I also want to thank everybody that supported us throughout this entire effort. Our families, our friends, our partners, you were the best, and without you, we couldn't have done it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, to be honest, well deserved. I feel though also Resident Evil 4 was kind of
Congratulations to all of tonight's winners. We will see you next
ignored
year
too much.
at our 10th anniversary Game Awards, which I'm happy to announce will return right here to the Peacock.
He could have given it at
on
least.
Thursday,
I mean,
December 12th,
it's not like there is some decision making behind this. It's literally just every outlet that is in the jury gives a vote, and then they don't know who wins either. And then the game that gets the most votes gets the other thing. Modded controllers exist. What's been default? No. I have no idea, chat, what's going on with that, but yeah. That were the Game Awards. Awesome. You watch them in 4K. You only can watch them in 2K because I thought about streaming on YouTube in 1440p and on Twitch, but I was too lazy to set this up. As a result, we didn't do this. So what are we going to do now, chat? Now we are lonely again in the cold world. Yeah, this time there was no interruption, but they said they would amp up the security stuff this time. So I can understand it. Also, I just wanted to turn out that they did not show
Elden Ring.
And that
It burns.
So I'm kind of disappointed that they did not show Elden Ring. I just hoped like a little teaser or something. I mean, it's just an expansion, but they will also work 2 years on it. It's just kind of crazy to me. No Elden Ring, no Hollow Knight / Silksong. What the heck? Well, yeah, that is true. Also to the people watching on YouTube, were there any games that you hoped for that they would show but didn't? For me, yeah, I don't care about all the other games. I only care about Elden Ring. Maybe next year. Yeah. I had a news about this recorded. So that since they didn't show a trailer at the Game Awards, I maybe have to re-record to delete a sentence or so, because I want to make a little news video summarizing some new stuff for the games channel. And then I had this very long Cyberpunk section. I made the Cyberpunk section its own video. Oh, Dishonored 3, but it's too early. I mean, we know that... let me just think for a moment. Arcane Studios, weren't they also present here? I forgot again. Okay. No, isn't it? Wait, Dishonored. I think I'm now mixing things up again. Dishonored. Yeah, it's Arcane Studios, right? And they announced the Blade game, so that's what they are working on, and Redfall is just out. Do they have a third division working on other stuff? Yeah, Leon with Blade, exactly. I mean, they also said that they want to patch the other game as well, like Redfall, make it better. Curious to see what's going on there. So how did you like the show? I feel like the show was much better pacing-wise than last time. On the times before that. They found a better balance here, so I would say I would generally like the approach, what they did. Of course, we can discuss that we don't agree with the decision, but it's not a decision the show makes. It's just literally there's a Google spreadsheet document, and every outlet puts in there their votes, and then you know, the winners are decided, plus the 10% additional influence on the final vote with the audience vote. And that's how it's decided. It's, like I said, literally a popularity contest. I'm happy that Street Fighter 6 won. That really got me excited because I think it definitely deserved win Best Fighting Game. I was a bit worried is the wrong word because also Mortal Kombat is a great game. But I think especially with modern controls, Street Fighter achieved a lot this time in the fighting game genre. So I'm happy about this. Yeah, the two developers Amatangelo, Gabe or Gabriel, is the game director of Phantom Liberty and so on, of Cyberpunk. And Sasuke is, I think, the what is he doing? He's like the lead quest designer, right? Quest director, yeah, he's a quest director. I just looked it up. Yeah, exactly. Gabe is the game director. And the other I think the lead quest designer. Quest director, whatever you call this job. Yeah, many have moved to Boston for Orion. Is Orion the project? Wait, I have a document for that. I don't have to speculate here. Because I also want to cover the news. Half of CD Projekt now works on The Witcher 4, which is Polaris. And Orion is, I think, the new Cyberpunk game, right? They are also starting to produce. So it's interesting to see that they make both things in parallel. I think Polaris is Witcher, Orion is Cyberpunk, I assume, right? Nice. So let us see. Who are the winners here? Is there a list already somewhere? So we can go through the winners really quick. Game Awards winners. Also, yeah. The problem is always to prepare stuff like this. Maybe I make another live stream where I discuss my picks for Game of the Year. I could also do this right now and spoil it, because I already said it. Like Resident Evil 4 remake is still a serious contender. Like it's really tough to decide between this and Zelda, because Zelda I also really, really liked. How many will support Ryan from Poland remains to be seen. Okay, Game of the Year, Baldur's Gate 3, and Player's Choice. Best Adaptation, like TV or streaming service, series, Last of Us, Honkai Star Rail, Best Mobile Game, Cyberpunk 2077, Best Ongoing Game. I find this choice very strange that Baldur's Gate also got multiplayer game. I think that's stupid. It's not stupid, that's maybe an overstatement, because you can play this in co-op and there are not many RPG experiences like this where you have this sort of multiplayer. But I think the focus of this game is... I wouldn't say it's not the focus, it's a bit hard to tell. But I feel like it's not a classical multiplayer game in that sense. It's just the most hyped title. I would have wished that a best multiplayer goes to some of the other games. And it's very interesting this year, isn't it? That if you have to think of a multiplayer game that was phenomenal, you might not come up with many games. Like it really felt like most big games this year were not multiplayer focused. Like we have such a big list of games all single player, with maybe some multiplayer functionality like Baldur's Gate 3. We have Diablo 4 maybe, that's of course a service game, multiplayer Street Fighter 6. That is the multiplayer game I played most this year, and I would have given it to that game. In this regard, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, of course you can also play this with multiple player, but it's also, in my opinion, not a classical multiplayer game. When I think of multiplayer games, Super Mario Bros. Would not come to my mind very quick. No idea about Party Animals, the other nominated game, but it seems like they really struggled to find something that stick this year. It's very interesting to see that we had such a strong single-player focus this year. So what other nominees we have? Community support, Baldur's Gate 3. I can see this. I might have, because it was clear that Baldur's Gate wins this. But yeah, that's not how people, I think, if that makes sense. Destiny 2. That's a bit difficult. Like Cyberpunk is a difficult one in this. I don't know. I guess it's okay. Like Baldur's Gate 3 for community support because of the long early access phase, listening to players' feedback and so on. I think that what made this game this good. Like it was for also quite some time in early access. So they kind of deserve this, even though it was an active development process as well. But they also added for free like tons of new stuff to the game and so on. So you can definitely see, yeah, they deserve this. They might have also deserved ongoing game, to be honest. Same with No Man's Sky, if that makes sense. I don't even like games like Baldur's Gate 3, but it deserved best RPG. Yeah, that best RPG was no debate. I think Game of the Year, in my opinion, is also okay. not only okay, it's like it's always difficult to say that something is objectively the best game in the year, but I would say objectively Baldur's Gate 3 is the most, how to say it, like the most iconic year of the game. The most iconic game of the year. Because, like I said, it's a turn, like if I tell you, oh yeah, next week comes this turn-based RPG, CRPG out, not many people would get excited about that. There are, of course, turn-based RPG fans in the world. But like, just saying this, it feels niche. And that it got so much traction and convinced so many people is just such a huge accomplishment. Potentially even we will see it in the future, bringing more games to this genre. I mean, we had also games like Disco Elysium in the past and so on. I'm not sure if that was turn-based, but whatever. And it was also a massive game like Baldur's Gate 3. So this is a game you can play for a very long time. It has tons of content. You can criticize some aspects of it for sure, but it's impressive, and it also has multiplayer capability. I think in this regard, it's, in my opinion, well deserved that it get game. Like there was not a single moment in doubt. I felt like it could have been close between this and maybe also some beloved games like the new Zelda, but I think in the end, we all knew it would be Baldur's Gate there. What other? Best esport game? Valorant surprised me greatly. Because, yeah, I don't know. Especially with Counter-Strike 2, it felt a little bit like, at least in my bubble, that Valorant lost a little bit of traction, if that makes sense. Like, a bit of staying in the spotlight a little bit. And there was also League of Legends, which is still very successful, at least. I mean, League of Legends, you know what a reason for League of Legends not becoming best esport is? That it's losing, to my knowledge, especially in the United States, a bit of traction, this game. It's insanely popular and growing in Europe and in Asia. But I even feel like in Europe it loses a little bit. And Dota is too niche. Dota 2. That would be like Counter-Strike, Valorant, and League. Let me just see, what is best esport, impact, blah 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 blah, debut, mobile. What were the other nominees? Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, yeah, PUBG Mobile, yeah, whatever. Cyberpunk made sense for the category. Nice show of recognition before it stops being an ongoing game. Yeah, that is true. Like, definitely I agree on that. It's a recognition, okay, you learned. I'm not sure if they learned their lesson, but they at least managed to fix the game, add something to it. But what is always a bit problematic, and when the game came out, and even though I loved the game even when it came out, like looking at my Steam account, I don't even dare to tell people how much time I have in this game. But I have 687 hours in Cyberpunk. It's, I think, currently my most played game on Steam as a single category, though I have more in Souls because I have, for example, Dark Souls 1, Prepare to Die, and Dark Souls 1 Remaster. It's the same game, so if you combine the number, it would be more than Cyberpunk, but I spent so much time this game. And it was the same, but I never wanted to cover it because what they did at release was, in my opinion, an audacity. Like, they released this game at least a year too early, and you see it with them, like, only with patch 1.5 or something, they really got into the direction of getting the game close to where it should be. And that is, of course, like, usually the game should have released in the state of 1.5, 1.6. That would be a releasable state of the game, I think. And even then, people would have found bugs and problems in the game. And they did a little bit of extra, for sure. Like, revamping the car combat and so on with 2.0. 2.0 was, in my opinion, really huge thing. And I think it's fair that they recognize this extra work. But on the other side, the reason why Cyberpunk was a little bit out of the grace of the public was for sure that it should have been in this state much earlier or on release. Like a wise man once said, I want that my game is good when I put my 60, 70, whatever euros on the counter. Then the game has to shine. And some companies like Nintendo, to be fair, managed to do this. Like, of course, it runs on a Switch, it's only 30 FPS, but man, is this impressive. Like, such an impressive game. It's huge, so many physical interactions, which are a nightmare to playtest. And they managed to bring... There are some bugs in the Zelda games as well, don't get me wrong, but like if you watch speedruns and stuff, you will notice those, but those are very specific ones, usually, and exist in a lot of games, but the quality of Nintendo's games here is just so impressive to me all the time, simply because it just runs well. It reached its target frame rate very consistently on a handheld thing that is by now farly outdated and underpowered. It looks very nice for it. It has fantastic art style, which kind of helps making it look so great. And on top of that, it has all this freedom, and you rarely encounter weird stuff in the game. It's really impressive to me, like from a technical standpoint in this regard. That's why I'm very happy that even though Nintendo is also a company that does so much questionable and nonsensical stuff, like their whole online policy and so on, especially as somebody on YouTube for a long time, man, Nintendo is just so back in the past. But one thing they do well, and that is their first party products these days have, in 90% of the time, the highest possible quality that you can bring out. Excited to see what they do with Unreal. Yeah. My problem is, you mean Cyberpunk, I guess, because for people who don't know, Cyberpunk 2077 Part 2, whatever it will be called, the successor to Cyberpunk, will be on Unreal Engine 5. I'm a bit sad about this, because I feel like it's never good when, in this case, Epic, who makes the Unreal Engine, like if too many games use the same engine. And the engine is good, like it's a fantastic product right now. But let's say they kicked all their competition out. Unity had also big bad news this year, this weird decision and so on by these leaders of the company, the CEO and so on, got replaced, I think, as well. But yeah, they had to do damage control. Let's say Unity bites the dust for whatever reason, though Unity is still one of the most used engines, but just in different categories, like mobile stuff and so on. It would be devastating if you just have, we only have, by the way, Epic now that makes engines, and 90% of the games in the industry use their engine. Cool. Now the engine is good, but what happens if they say, now we have a monopoly on game engines, kind of, and now we don't put in the effort in our works anymore because we don't care to just cut costs and so on, and stuff would suffer and so on. And the problem with this is, in my opinion, also the advantage of just having mostly Unreal Engine is that developers can be specialized on this a lot. This helps in development. So development-wise, it has an advantage for sure. But once this is established, and the specialization for developers on Unreal is very widely spread, especially on this highest AAA level, you can't go back that easily, because people deciding to learn a new engine thing going on, I wouldn't say it's not gonna happen, but it's not gonna happen, it's a problem. Once you get into this, there's, by the way, only Unreal Engine left, we have a problem. That's the same if we see with graphics, with GPUs. Like, if you only have NVIDIA, and NVIDIA does fantastic products, I also love using NVIDIA cards, but I'm rooting for Intel and for AMD all the time because we need competition that's better for us consumers, customers or consumers at the end. So, yeah, I'm a bit worried that our good old friends from Epic Games get a little bit too much stuff. Okay, I thought I found a list, but it's just the nominees. I don't want the nominees, I want a list with the winners. Maybe we go to this GameSpot here, I think. I have no clue. Okay, with screenshots and stuff. Whatever, we take the Google list here. So I can switch the screen in a moment. Don't worry. Maybe worry, I don't know. We make it a bit bigger so we can see what I'm talking about. Which can just do this stuff. But yeah, I think especially Lumen is very impressive tech. That is the lighting engine of Unreal. Of the Unreal Engine. And it's kind of a low... What do you call this? Low performance? No, it's not low. It's high performance. That's so what it does. It's basically also related to ray tracing, how the lighting is calculated in Lumen, as far as I understand it. But it doesn't use as many rays as ray tracing. As a result, it's more performant, or it performs better. And it's very impressive what results you can get with Lumen already. And the difference in rendering time is massive versus like path tracing. Though in direct comparison, path tracing still wins. But you have to definitely know where to look out for. Like the results are insanely impressive, especially if you use this in real time. Still, Lumen is very expensive. Because ray tracing is extremely expensive. Lumen is very expensive still. And yeah, that's the topic. But yeah, we talked about Game of the Year. Yeah, that we have. Mobile game, I have no clue. Independent Sea of Stars. I did not expect Sea of Stars to win here. If we go back to tab 5. Debut indie? No, it was not indie here. It was best independent game. This is debut indie game, best independent game. Like Sea of Stars, people laughed it. Or some people laughed it, but it also saw some criticisms of it, that the gameplay is not that great and so on. So I thought, well, when it comes to true independent games, I would have expected like Dredge, that is the Cthulhu boat game. Dave the Diver simply does not belong to this category, but it would have deserved an award in my opinion, because it's a fantastic game. Cocoon, I did not play this, so no clue. Viewfinder, I liked a lot. Like, this was a very cool, innovative game, so I was more rooting for this here. But yeah, unfortunately it did not win there. Let me just think in my slow brain. Anticipated game Rebirth was not a surprise. Let's check the nominees for it. Yeah, for me it would be Hades 2. I can see Outlaws as well, but I will definitely check Outlaws out when it comes out. Tekken 8, I'm also very excited. So I think these two. After Final Fantasy VII Remake, I'm a bit worried, of course, about where the direction might go. Like, too much messing around with the story. But I'm convinced this will be good. Like, most people enjoyed Remake, and if they enjoyed Remake, they potentially will also enjoy this. I'm very convinced that they will deliver a good experience. I also liked some aspects of Remake as well, like the art direction, how translating the old 1997 game into modern day and so on. I think they did a fantastic job there. The combat system is, in my opinion, also pretty decent. I would say it becomes really good when you are an NG Plus in Final Fantasy Remake. It's a bit the downside of it. Like when you have everything unlocked and can try out interesting builds, it becomes more interesting versus playing for the first time. Then it's just, in my opinion, a decent combat system. I feel like they were difficult to tackle because in a way you could argue in Final Fantasy VII it's like that as well. You need to collect your stuff and materials and so on to really get interesting builds going. It takes some time. But yeah. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Not played that one. Oh, no, that's... Like a Dragon is also one of these, let's call them Yakuza games, right? And I did not play the Yakuza game. I just remember, oh, Like a Dragon, that's out. No, that's a new thing like of that. Okay. No idea. I guess there are definitely fans, but it's versus the other stuff, it's more niche. So, yeah, I don't know. Potentially Hades and Tekken 8 for me. Outlaws I can also see, because it looked pretty good, in my opinion, as well, what we have seen in the trailer. We talked about the esport game. Here we have it. Yeah, like I said, Counter-Strike. I was surprised by Valorant. I would have thought League of Legends makes it, maybe even CS2. But I guess Valorant is still very popular, it turns out. Content Creator of the Year, no clue about that. Narrative Alan Wake. I have not played Alan Wake yet, so I can't really comment on that. I plan to play it at some point, but like I said, just too many games. I'm not currently struggling a bit with catching up. So Baldur's Gate, I could imagine. Phantom Liberty is interesting in this regard. Like, we played Phantom Liberty quite a bit. And here on this channel. And I looked later. I still have to do this on stream to watch the other endings and maybe discuss them a little bit. Maybe also make a video at some point when I have a little bit of time. Probably probably never, but maybe I do this. And the problem with this game is a bit like I like these side missions a lot. Like, it's definitely a very unique experience. Unique is the wrong word because other games also have done this, but it did it very well on this AAA scale, where you sometimes did these side missions in this in Phantom Liberty, and they were so screwed and so effed up that you thought, okay, what decision is here the best one, the one I should go for? And I was really sitting here, probably you were also there at times, Bipsuda, we were discussing what choice to make. Maybe it was Birchman, I forgot who was in chat back when we played it, but yeah, definitely saying, okay, what am I even supposed to do here? Like, all these choices are terrible. And it really made you think, what is the good choice? What's the right choice? And we discussed this a lot. I think this is a typical theme of the cyberpunk genre, and I think they nailed this very well in Phantom Liberty, in my opinion. The problem is a bit the main story is so depressing that you feel like it's maybe a bit too depressing. Like, it would have, like, from V's perspective, it would have made sense to never come to Dogtown. In a way. Of course, he has a chance, but to get a cure, this comes at great cost. Do not spoil too much here. And yeah, I don't know. In a game where you have so much choice, you often feel a little bit crippled by it. That was also my critique of Cyberpunk 2077 in this regard. That Night City kind of always wins. It's just always like you can't win against Night City. Even though I feel like I'm powerful enough to win against Night City because, I don't know, in this game I've killed literally thousands of gangoons and whatnot. Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 16 this year was, like I said, I'm currently not in a that interested in JRPGs anymore. I don't know when this happened, but at some point my interest in JRPGs just went massively down. As a result, this was a game I said, yeah, There's so much out this year. I need to skip some games. This is on my list of skipping games. Same with Spider-Man, though I don't have a PlayStation 5. Always thinking about buying one, but yeah, never felt like I should. Like, why would I do this? I have too many games on PC still left to play. There's maybe investment for the future. Now the new console is out with a little bit more, like the PlayStation 5 Slim, I think it's called. And it has more, a bigger hard drive, or an as bigger SSD. It's not a hard drive, it's a solid state drive. But you know what I mean. I think it's 1 terabyte versus 800 something it had before. And considering how big games are, yeah. I thought I was the only one. I need Death Stranding or something just to play a game without many choices. I mean, I don't mind choices. I'm a huge fan of having video games with a lot of choices. Like one of my favorite games of all time is Deus Ex, and this game is completely built around choices. So I usually enjoy this. But in Phantom Liberty, yeah, the choices are all very depressing. That's kind of the downside. You play this. I recently here in stream, I think you were there as well, Agitated Zone. Not sure though, where I showed in a stream what is going on with update 2.1. I wanted to show all the content. At the end of the stream, many hours in, I loaded up the save game of somebody else because I had not a save game in front of Adam Smasher, one of the last fights in Cyberpunk, in the story. And I just modified the character using Cyber Engine tweaks really fast because the other mods weren't working yet, so I had to use console commands for that. And Cyber Engine tweaks already worked. And then we fought Adam Smasher with my throwing knife build, just with no cyberware. But it was not a problem. We still made it on hard even. And I thought, oh, that was pretty cool. And after showing off the boss fight, I thought, wait, we could just check the ending now because it's basically the next step. And then I thought, oh, Hanako's here. That is the bad ending. And I forgot how incredibly devastatingly bad the worst possible ending is. I mean, you could, there's one other ending I don't want to spoil. You could argue it's worse than this one. But I feel like this ending, like the devil endings, both of them, especially the devil ending, like you have two nuances you can select from, are just so depressing. Wow, is this depressing. I just thought about yesterday a little, or after the stream a little bit, about how bad this ending was. Like, bad in the sense of devastating. Sad. I think in this context, okay, I don't want to spoil Phantom Liberty ending here too much, but in this way, I kind of understand Songbird a bit better, because it's in a way the devil ending is very similar to what might happen to Songbird if you choose certain other options in Phantom Liberty. And she tells it that is worse than death, and I think I know what she means. Also, of course, I like the devil ending the most. It's a good ending, don't get me wrong. It's just devastatingly sad in a way. I'm personally also a bit, I'm not completely rebellious or anti-corporate, but I'm quite anti-corporate. Like the thought of having these mega corporations who rule everything kind of is something I don't find too appealing. As a result, I'm more on Johnny's side, and Johnny would never help Arasaka. So as a result, the devil ending is just out of the equation for me completely. It's so thought-provoking. It's an interesting ending for sure in this regard. But I don't think it's, I wouldn't, like, it's not an ending I would choose. My favorite ending is the Panem ending. I'm a simple man in a way, but because we just leave this hellhole behind. I like the idea of just leaving Night City. Also, the secret ending where you, fight Arasaka alone with Johnny. That I also kind of like. But the problem is, after that you don't leave Night City, so I like the Panem ending more. I forgot what the name is called. The trends... What is the other ending called? Where Johnny... spoiler. Where Johnny basically gets a second chance, let's put it that way. That is also a very interesting one. So I kind of like it, but I would not choose it. Also, you said you like the devil ending the most. Which choice do you make though in the devil ending? Do you make the flip the bird on Arasaka choice, or do you take the contract? Then I'm just seriously curious what nuance there in the devil ending you prefer. Also not sure if Bisuda is still there, if so. I forgot, have you played, Bisuda, have you played the Cyberpunk? No, the endings, let's put it that way. Because I don't want to spoil you too much in case you are playing it. Just so I keep it a bit. Yeah, Don't Fear the Reaper is the mission where you go with Johnny. Exactly, it's the Don't Fear the Reaper ending. Oh, we haven't played yet. I hope I didn't spoil here too much. I try to keep my descriptions of the endings though, keep it vague. Do you plan on playing it? Maybe also a big question. Okay, if I have someone down on Earth, I go back for them. Yeah, that I think is... if I had to take the devil ending, that would also be my choice, no matter what, because I'm not becoming property of Arasaka. That is... someday. I bought it already, okay. Yeah, it's too many games. So yeah, here on the screen, we of course had... Studio Game Direction. That is... What is Studio Game Direction? Epic Games, Alan Wake, Remedy? Why is this 2 times? I don't know, but Alan Wake got the Game Design Award, I assume. Which is an interesting choice. Action game, Armored Core. No, that was no surprise for me, I called that. Zelda, obvious faker. Yeah, I know it's a legendary League of Legends player. Spoiler: he and his team won Worlds this year, so it's no surprise he wins in one of the most popular esports things of all time. Was pretty epic. It's not his first win in the Worlds either. Legendary player, and yeah, not a surprise to be honest if you know a bit of esports stuff. I mean, only certain esport things I know. Family game I also find cool that Super Mario Bros. Super Mario Bros. Wonder wins this. That is really a fantastic family game, I think. Like one day my mother was visiting me here, and I gave her my Switch and let her play the first few levels of Super Mario Bros. Wonder. It was kind of fascinating to see. When I was like a small child, back in the late 80s, early 90s, we had an NES, and there we also played Mario together a bit. I remember that fondly. That was kind of cute too. Let's see her play Super Mario Bros. Wonder on the Switch. I think we got through all the stuff here. There's also esport coach and whatnot. I don't care about that stuff. No clue. Esport game. Esport coach is here interestingly missing in the list. But maybe it was not updated yet. I don't know. The only esports I'm currently following is StarCraft 2 and Street Fighter 6 a little bit. I also looked a bit into TI, the Dota tournament as well. Also looked into some... I think I haven't seen a single match though, but I looked at least the results for the League of Legends Worlds up as well. That's basically it. But StarCraft I follow very interested still, even though it's pretty much at the very, 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 very end of its life cycle, which is unfortunate to see. Because StarCraft's always such one of the most impressive esports for me. Like, you ever played StarCraft yourself a little bit and you see these people playing, you wonder, how is this even physically possible what they are doing? That's always what fascinates me about StarCraft. Like, I understand in Counter-Strike having like insane reactions and insane aiming, and all of these players have this. And then also the strategic elements, but those I can kind of understand. Like, of course, they are so fast often that you say, okay, I think I'm decently fast at it. Like at whatever shooter, whatever. Not the best, of course, but I can see that people are just 7 steps or 20 steps better than I am and understand this. But in StarCraft, they do stuff where I think, how is this possible? Like, I don't understand. It always blows my mind seeing some of the best StarCraft players in the world compete against each other and wondering, okay, this guy has a huge army, is on 6 bases, like the other guy. Every single, I don't know, on this mini-map, there's like a small red dot at one point, and he knows instantly, oh, he's making a drop there, and he defends it perfectly. And you think, how is this possible? Like, while he's controlling his army, expanding, making upgrades, all this stuff, like, it's so much at once. Like, the multitasking needed for this is absolutely insane. And then you have these insane players, and then you have, beyond the insane players, the top players. And you think, okay, against these guys, these insane players look like amateurs. How? It's absolutely, like, if you watch, I don't know, Cyril or something, like, he must be a cyborg. It's no way to explain this amount of skill. You know what I mean? Like, it's always mind-blowing for me. Of course, you like in these games sometimes, I don't know, the enemy makes like a run by or something, puts some small unit of enemies into the enemy economy lines and destroys economy there. And like, it's so impressive to see like the best of the best, how they defend this for such long. At some point they also don't defend it anymore. There you see they're still human, but it takes such a long time for them to reach this point in this game. And Sarah's also like is no one-trick pony or anything. He just plays every game big, long macro games, and he's just better at it than most players in the world. It's so fascinating to see. It's not only like the building up the economy, the stuff expanding, taking bases, attacking and stuff. But all this happening at the same time, plus micromanaging their base, their units, and playing very complex units with several different skills and so on, and positioning, and then banelings roll into the Marines, and these people split the Marines in a split second and lose like one Marine or something. And you see this and you think, yeah, I would be dead there. Exactly, this was the point. I would be dead. I would have not even come this far, but it's just so impressive to see this all the time. And they're doing this in long tournaments for hours. Like, it's still something I don't fully understand how they do this. This map awareness, this stuff. I mean, in League of Legends, also impressive what some people can do with one unit. But just imagine you have 200 units. It's just pretty insane. But yeah, I don't want to talk too much about StarCraft. I just want to point out StarCraft is still very impressive esport. Switching to the Bright thing here. I think we discussed everything. Games of Impact, unfortunately, I don't know these games. Chia, I remember, got like kind of mixed reviews. Or I just misremember this. Maybe something I should look up really quick. Chia reviews. So yeah, kind of, I don't know. It was, I think, a decent game. Now looking here at some of the reviews, but there were also some critique of it. Like, it was not like this perfect indie game where people say, "Wow, this blew my mind." There was some debate of it, but potentially there was one core of the game that they really nailed, and as a result, it got this award here. Kind of interesting to see. I did not expect this. Also, it was very close, and like the players really liked it, and then the player choice here made the difference at the end or so. I think Venba was a much more acclaimed indie game here. Now, knowing what Venba is, Venba was the India eating game, you could say, right? Yeah, that's the India eating game. Okay, chat, what are we going to do? I could, like, usually I feel always we should do something, so I don't show you static screens all the time. And we'll end the stream, maybe soon, right? Is there something I forgot? I will stream soon as well again, but we could maybe start Cyberpunk, because I love Cyberpunk so much. Can I? Yeah, I can just press this button here. Maybe put this here on the small lot of things there. Also, there's an update for Lord of the Fallen out and for Baldur's Gate. Don't ask me what they do, I'll download them later. My controller is connected. I set Steam. Should not use Steam input. That works well. Let me just see other captures, window, Vortex. So yeah, currently I have here my Vortex, all the mod stuff. I'll probably head off to bed. I got work in the morning. Oh, thanks for the stream. Game Awards was interesting. Yeah, was very fantastic. I would have wished for the Elden Ring DLC as well. So sleep well, Bibzuda. Thank you for staying here for the moment, and have a good night. I also won't stream that long anymore, says he, and continue streaming for 9 hours as always. But yeah, if you have slept and I'm still here, you should say, "Chris, you idiot." We all need to sleep a bit, that is true. But yeah, just to give you some update here on the modding thing. The Archive XL, maybe I should install the update here. Is there anything other? Weather probability got an update. I'd look into this as well. But yeah, I tested all the almost all the mods I have installed. It was a lot of testing, and the only mod that made problems with 2.1 is Cyber Vehicle Overhaul, and I can also show this to you, I think. I made in my update thing, let me just see how we're going to do this, maybe like this. So I made this long list here. You just get chat back here on track. Careful widescreen. Updated the list here for this mod in case people wonder. Here's a very long entry for Cyber Vehicle Overhaul, and if there's no update yet for it, then the problem is that it might crash randomly when you have it installed. You might have trouble loading a save game. You have to delete all your custom Cyber Vehicle overview files for it. So it starts, after doing this, I could start the thing. But then in the game, it just crashed randomly with this mod active. Deactivating the mod fixed the crashes, so it must be this mod. I managed to, and this was several hours of work, I managed to figure out that these 3 files here, in this directory here, under modules where all the vehicle tweak files are, if you delete the Vileford, Alvarado tweak LUA, the Mahir Subron tweak LUA, and the Archer Quartz tweak LUA, the game, the mod will stop crashing. And it works normally again. You don't have the tweaked vehicle behavior for these 3 cars though, or for all these 3 car types, but the other 30 will work. So yeah, that is maybe what you should do. If you are interested in this particular mod. That is. So I thought just a bit of Cyberpunk. Maybe a good idea. Also, red mod seems to work. That's also something I should mention. Does not crash the game. Maybe some mods needs to be updated. Ah, it works. Also, I really love the skip menu. What is it called, chat? The skip intro videos thing. Accelerates stuff quite a bit. But yeah, I did quite a lot of testing recently. Always starting here with the Caliburn and driving through the city and see if the game would crash. So there's that. Be right back.
Orbital Air welcomes you to NCX, Night City International and Translunar. Don't wait. Leave your earthly worries, ulcers and tumors behind and take off for the stars. Taste true freedom. Be who you want to be. Pursue your heart's desire at the destination of your dreams. Because the stars are just your springboard. Orbital Air wishes you flights of fancy.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry for this delay here. So yeah, as you can see, all the mods are there. Even the appearance menu mod works. Appearance creator mod also works. Tested that a little bit, but not much. And yeah, free fly works. Neon rim works. Push and pull mod is also working. So you have a few options. Also, car dealer works, atelier works, and stock market mod also works, as you can see here. So if you are into Cyberpunk and one of these mods, they are definitely available. Car dealer, yeah, for the car dealer mod, there was one mod I want to install. Where's my... There it is. I added the Quadro Turbo Legendary Customs, this thing. We added and the McLaren F1. I wanted to add also the one Cabriolet Chion. But yeah. Also here we see my reflection. Currently ray tracing is activated. Unfortunately with streaming I always lose quite a bit of performance. Not quite a bit, a tiny bit. And currently I run the game with ray tracing, in case you wonder. I have too many things opened now. That's now, ray tracing is now activated. With ray reconstruction as well. But yeah, it's pretty nice. Free fly mod. Here you can just fly out the window. Watch it, everything. Definitely works. But yeah, it's very nice to see all the stuff here. And yeah, vehicle overhaul mod is also activated. I can show you this by going to this car, and it should be very fast now. I'm not sure if I modified this car. And there's a weird thing with vehicle overhaul mod though, that the tire clips a bit into the ground. So I had to change to values there of the tire. You see we go far past 300. So yeah, 210 would be max on miles per hour. So yeah, this definitely works. I'm not sure which other cars I modified already. Probably not many. I think that's the only one I got. Bring this to the higher speed. I guess the best way, what you see here, these beautiful reflections, how clear and crisp they are. Beautiful. Always love seeing that. If I would load into my quick save here, this one. Here it's easier to reach max speed on this because there's no cars here for the reason. If you go on the left side of this highway here, you don't have traffic there for whatever reason. Only up there certain point. But you see we now 300, 400, and 440 or something is max. But yeah, that's only possible because of vehicle, cyber vehicle overhaul. So the mod works, and previously when I reached this particular section here, the game crashed. Yeah, I always had a game crash. I assume because here the vehicles pop up, and in this area you always have this here, which is the Galena Gecko. No, that's the wrong one. Cortez. I don't know. I assume some car spawns here or whatever, and this kind of causes a crash. Yeah, this car, for example, it's a Wildford Alvarado. I think maybe when this car spawns or something, the game always had a crash with this mod. Like I said, you can fix it though. Another car. This one maybe? Yeah, this is the Quartz EC. I think this also might be one that has a problem. This is the Columbus. Great. No, this works. The Xion is the other small bus that has a problem. If you delete these files, yeah, the cars just behave like vanilla. It's not the end of the world. So, yeah, this one is, I think, this is the Mahir Subron. That's the name of it. This, I think, was one of the cars that crashed in the game here with the overhaul cyber vehicle overhaul mod. But yeah, it's just my little update here on this mod. Maybe I make a video or something, or a little stream, or I don't know yet. And yeah, there's this Xion MZ2. There's another version of it. I think that is actually. Oh god, it was not what I planned. Okay, I screwed up, chat. I don't know where I was. There's a version of this particular car here that has no roof, and you can get it by mod. Also very liked. I just don't know where it is. There is a Xion, that's not the red one. I think I have the Xion myself, but not the one I want to show. Here it is. And yeah, if you say, well, I want to have a different version of this car, you can. Thank you for driving my way. You can use the appearance menu mod to just change the color of it. There's some cool models there as well. What I like about this particular mod. Yeah, here this is the version, the Xion MZ2. You can have it with the vehicle what's it called, appearance menu mod. But there's also a mod that allows you to basically get this particular car itself. It's just a reskin, but you see it's a cabrio here. Pretty nice looking car, to be honest. I can definitely see why people want that one. Oh, he has my car here. Not sure how fast this one here is, so now with the overhaul, did not tune it. Speaking of tuning, the car modification shop also works, of course. I have it not installed, it seems, though. Interesting. $160, 70. It's definitely faster, I think, than this car normally is. It's like 150 or something. 80. 190 is already pretty fast for it. Oh, it even makes 200 now. They make funny modifications to the Hella though. Last time I also showed you all the motorcycles, right? From the new patch. You already see it kind of behaves strange. No, I didn't change it back. And what I changed though is usually with the new car, if you change the wheels, then the car's higher. I put it down again. I think that the tires and the body of the car are closer to each other again. I don't know exactly what's going on. Definitely very strange. He modified something. I don't know what it is though. Something is wrong with this car though. I have to look into the config file. But this is all vehicle, other vehicle overhaul, VDO. So and you see, the game doesn't. It's run stable. It doesn't crash. It's just these 3 files. Delete them. You're out of trouble. Bong. Okay, enough playing around. It's a bit unfortunate, I almost feel. The frame rate is still very low. I like how the thing wobbles due to the glass. The reflection is kind of distorted. That's the word I was looking for. Now, without streaming, I get like almost 60 FPS with this configuration with ray tracing at 4K resolution, that is. Let's say we run at 4K, but currently I'm not hitting it. Just at 40 something. It's a bit unfortunate, but yeah, whatever. "4K is very taxing with ray tracing activated." So chat, shall we end the stream for today? It was just a little update I want for... I know a lot of people here watch my Cyberpunk stuff on the channel and are interested in modding stuff, so it's a little update if you were curious towards this. Where's my mouse cursor? There it is. Where's the end screen? There it is. So I think it's time to end the stream call today. I'm very hungry. I need really to eat something. I still have here my cup of tea, the last one I have. And yeah, maybe I eat something, then also call today. I'm not sure if I stream later again. Whatever, maybe. Can't really tell yet. But I definitely plan on streaming here again. Also on Twitch, I definitely want to continue Lords of the Fallen at some point. And then maybe start Lies of P. That's also on my list of games I want to play. And then the year's already over, I feel like. It's just, from now on it will be difficult to get through many games in December because of the holidays and so on. I wish you, of course, also fantastic holiday season, Christmas season 2023. I will definitely keep an eye here if you like my streams and so on. I plan on streaming a bit more again. I also want to do Lord of the Rings stuff on the main channel. I plan on watching Lord of the Rings Part 1, 2, and 3 at some point. So a little watch party stream might be cool, because I like Lord of the Rings stuff. And I still, like I said, sometimes I feel like making a news video. I have still some news I wanted to cover and shortly discuss. I even recorded this stuff, like voice recorded it already. I haven't made a video out of it, just had no time for it. I thought, okay, just make the Cyberpunk update video. And also, and that was the 70-minute preview video, and then we talked half an hour over this GTA 6 trailer. And those kind of resulted in me not being able to make the other stuff. That makes sense. Like this other recorded thing. Now the news are almost old already, so maybe I have to add something new to the mix. I don't know how we'll do this. So if a news video pops up, that's basically what I already recorded and I wanted to share, even though it might not be the current state stuff anymore. Still sad that the Elden Ring stuff, there was no Elden Ring trailer. Like, we had so high hopes that FromSoft might do something there. But whatever. I don't want to start rambling here, because I like doing that, to be honest. And I really had a good time here watching the Game Awards. Was very smooth this time. I enjoyed the show. Would have wished for the different outcome. I might do something like discussing some games this year I liked and why on this channel as well. So look out for this. Maybe do this in a live stream or recorded video. I'm not sure yet. Pre-recorded video, I should say, like in a VOD. We will see how I will do it. I'm currently losing my ability to speak because my brain is tired. But yeah, I would say have a fantastic rest of the day. Have a nice holiday, Christmas season. And if you haven't pressed the like button yet, feel free to do so. It would be much appreciated. Maybe subscribe if you haven't. And also leave a comment. Always appreciate. Check my Cyberpunk content stuff. You like mods for Cyberpunk, check the mod list in the usually linked under all the Cyberpunk videos where I talk about mods, so you should find it easily. And I would say see you next time, and bye.